Alright, welcome back to another episode of Belegar No Gyrocopters. So if you missed the first episode, basically I've been finding that just because gyrocopters, you can basically build them straight away on tier 2. You can just straight away build a gyrocopter building and start pumping out gyrocopters, usually right at the start of the game. And so that's pretty much what I've been doing. Every time I play Dwarfs, I just build gyrocopters, go full gyrocopter stacks. And yeah, it's just a really effective, easy way of dominating the early game with the Dwarfs. But I sort of miss, you know, all the other units that weren't gyrocopters. So lately I've been with this campaign, we decided to just ban gyrocopters. So you can still theoretically still use gyro bombers or whatever, but just no gyrocopters. So so I've been playing around with some other dwarf units. Got the classic Belegar Ranger stack going on here, and we're just trying to deal with the post taking Carrick 8 Peaks part of the Belegar campaign. So in this one, sometimes I do mess around a little bit before I take Carrick 8 Peaks, but in this one we pretty much just beeline like straight to Carrick 8 Peaks. And then now we're kind of dealing with all the enemies. You know, Queek was declared war on us, so we dealt with him, or nearly dealt with him. He's still alive. Carrick, up here at Carrick Drawn, we've got Grombrindal Ironclaw. He's nearly wiped out this last settlement, but we're having some trouble putting him down. We've got Ica Claw that's been chasing us all the way from our start position. We abandoned our start position, just migrated fully over to Carrick 8 Peaks. But yeah, Ica Claw has followed us. Skarsnik's pretty much wiped out Thorgrim, although we've been propping Thorgrim up by constantly selling him settlements to try and keep him alive. We've kind of migrated him down to here now, on the opposite end of our empire, on the furthest away part from Skarsnik. So hopefully that keeps him alive for a little while. And yeah, that's pretty much where we're up to at the moment. I think this guy is safe here, but I might just how much money we got? Yeah, I would like to replace him, but I'm broke. Yeah, that's right. We'll
cast the runes.
Spend the money.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, so it's a pretty chaotic campaign at the moment, but hopefully it's kind of all coming together. Or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see how we go. MSC, get to stream. I'm playing the same campaign right now, having fun, and I'm using a minimum number of gyros. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, I feel like, you know, having 1 or 2 gyros in your army is still leaves you with a fairly dwarfish army, you know, but when you've got, you know, 18 gyros in an army, it doesn't really seem like a proper dwarf army anymore. So yeah, I'm kind of enjoying getting rid of the, you know, reducing the gyrocopters in this particular campaign. Saw that Grombrindal's blue line is so good. Yeah, Grombrindal's blue line is really good, all global stuff. So yeah, usually you confederate him first. So yeah, that's what we'll if we can get enough grudges to confederate Grombrindal, we'll go for him first. Actually, if we can get enough to confederate Grombrindal, we can do a heap of real estate shenanigans on Malekith and get a heap of cash, which would make all this a lot easier. 600, yeah. Grombrindal's the only one we can't confederate at the moment, but he's the only one that I actually want to confederate. Yeah, we need 9.866, and we've got 9.490. So if we just have one, like if we just do like one major battle, that'll probably be enough grudges to get that completed.
Demon Slayer, for the wisdom of Valea, as the High King commands.
This is Valiant Defeat.
The clan demands war.
So I think if we can jump this guy down here.
There be demons at home. Time for a reckoning. The
And
throng agrees.
get this guy down there as well.
Beards in belts.
Reckon that would get it done.
Right.
Alright, I think that's Queek dead. Beautiful. Alright, Queek's finally gone. Okay, that's really, really good.
Does a win count if I'm still alive?
Get rid of Yarny Ironbeard, save us some money. And then, yep, that was just enough to get the Confederation on Grombrindal. So now Confederate Grombrindal. Get all those sweet, sweet blue line skills that you were talking about. That order is always merciless. It was pretty cold. It was pretty cold. But yeah, now we can do some extreme cheese over here. And get totally wild. I was going to destroy Malekith, but he looks like he's not even doing that well anyway. Like, Grombrindal was already kicking the shit out of him by the looks of it.
My anger burns bright.
You can, when you confederate Grombrindal, you can just, like, keep conquering with this. Like, he looks like he's in a really strong position at the moment. Malekith's kind of on the ropes and stuff. And maybe you could, you know, do some magic over here. But yeah, I don't know. Excuse me. I don't like having dual start positions, like, if I can help it. It just makes the campaign slower and, like, more kind of painful, I feel like.
Beards in belts.
Right, this guy, so currently we're over cap on everything now.
Yes, laddie. You know who I am.
We'll respec out these heroes, then they'll teleport them back over the other side once we get rid of all of our local area land.
I am the White Dwarf. Armed and ready. If you say so, Beardling. Demon Slayer. Keep up. Doom's awaiting. Aye, laddie, off we go.
Alrighty, so plan would be
I'm ready. Don't you fret, it's done. Aye, I'll see it done. Armed and ready. Master of Runecraft. On my way. It's as good as done.
can't really reach anything else.
Vengeful Rune
Put it in there. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Alright, so now what we're going to do is try to sell these settlements to Malekith, but in exchange for other settlements of his, and then like basically just ruin him. So
Can I help you?
let's try this one first. So we go High Caldra. So High Caldra's worth 93, right? So it's worth heaps. We could get 16,000 gold for that. All right. Yeah, so we'll swap Altar of Ultimate Darkness for Rakdo Gorge. Plus 11,000 gold.
Very well.
Then we'll recruit a lord in Rakdo Gorge.
I'm ready. Armed and ready. My anger burns bright.
And so Dracula's Spire's worth a lot.
Vengeful Runelord. Tremble before the Witch King.
So we got 95. See how much these worth. 200. Yeah, we're not gonna get that one. 215. 149. All right. Then if we go like Elder Spire. So Dracula's Spire. Okay, Dracula's Spire for the Temple of Cain.
I suppose.
And then we would put another lord under Temple of Cain.
Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer.
And yeah, I think we've fucked him over as much as we can now. Nagaron is worth too much. We won't be able to get Nagaron. We can't because it's their capital anyway. So yeah, Agrafe is worth way too much. 215. Yeah, there's nothing that they can, nothing we can possibly trade for that. Then yeah, cool. Okay, so we trade everything we can trade. Now we trade all that stuff back to Malekith again.
Cain requires another sacrifice.
Fine.
So yeah, so we give him Temple of Cain and we sell him Rakdo Gorge.
I accept.
And then we sell him Harkeldra.
I approve.
And yeah, so we basically traded him all of the regions we could for all of the regions we could of his. Then we sold all the regions back to him again. And then once we've done all that, then we can declare war on him.
Words have great power. The power over life. Weakling.
And then we just take all those settlements back from him.
Clan Morgrim. Master of Runecraft. Rune Lord.
And loot and occupy each one, so we get the money as well. And so we not only got the money from trading him, but we also got all the settlements back. And more importantly than that, we also fucked up his empire. You know, like all his settlements that he had built up, they're all fucked now. We've smashed them all, you know, and taken them all back off him again. So now instead of him having, well, he had 4 or 5 settlements. Now he's only got 2 settlements. We've taken all these other settlements back from him. Then we can just do the same shit to everyone else as well around here. Maybe do it to these ogres as well.
I'll force feed you to the tribes.
The Kragoth Deep is worth 9. It's only worth 9, so it's not worth much. Yep, so they got like 9,000 gold. Take that 9,000 gold plus take their settlement. And this is Skaven level bullshittery. Oh yeah, this is top level bullshittery. For sure. Yeah, we can't get Clark Haron, unfortunately. That would have been nice. Can we screw over these Vampire Coast mofos? No. Yeah, there's not much else we can do just apart from sell everything to them. So yes, then we sell everything to the ogres. Excuse me.
Enter my chop house and speak. The more.
Oh yeah, Kroger Thief that we just bought off them. We just got to build a settlement, build another lord there. We're gonna run out of lords. Oh, yeah, we're running out of lords. Can't recruit lords anymore. That's right. We won't sell that then. Yeah. Well, this is the tutorial right now, Ariana. Just rewind. Just take a note of the timestamp, and you can see it all happening in real time. And so don't sell him Kroger Thief. Sell him Dracula's Spire. You can, even though he's only got 1 gold left, you can push it up to 2,000.
I will do.
And sell him Elder Spire? No, I won't sell him Elder Spire. We'll sell him Rakdo Gorge. Again, he's only got 1 gold, so we sell him. Push it up to 2,000. And Temple of Cain. 2,000 from that. And I think that might be about it. Everything. Yep. And then we declare war on them. Don't pull in your allies. Beautiful. And we'll just take all those settlements back from him.
Everything was Dwarven once. This is again. Iron Weld. Yes. What? Lord of Clan Morton, what do you want? To doom, then. The dwarfs need me. How can I help?
And then, yeah, we're going to end up with a good amount of money, which I can then waste basically on going ham on my nearby enemies. Alright, cool. We can do it. We can't. If we could do it to Valkyria, that would be perfect. Oh, we can. Beautiful. Okay, beautiful. We can do it to Valkyria as well. So 75 on that one. Or, try 75 on that one. 16.
We have it.
16,000. And you get Dracula's Spire. No, they don't want Dracula's Spire. Caldra. 4.8.
We have it.
4.8k. You know, Rakdo Gorge. Okay, they run out of money, but you can still push it up to 2,000.
This aids.
Hey, lately. And a Temple of Cain.
We have an accord.
And we done everything. Oh, Dracula's Spire. Yeah, Dracula's Spire they don't want, actually. We try Elder Spire.
These terms are...
Now I should want Dracula's Spire. Yeah, because then it completes the province for him.
These terms are...
And Kroger Deep. That get us to anyone else? Who else is in the area that we might be able to... We can reach the Beastman or someone. No. Alright. Exiles of Mehek. Can't trade anything to Exiles of Mehek. Sucks. Oh, once we get everything back from them, then we can. All right, cool. Then we'll, yeah, we'll just play war on them again.
Tongue, so I may rip it from your mouth.
Your
lifeless.
And then we'll do the same thing to exiles in the heck.
You know who I am? Death Seeker. To battle! My anger burns bright.
And yeah, so basically what this does is it ruins it. Not only does it make us a shitload of money, but also completely fucking destroys all these settlements. All the ones that are like tier 2, tier 3, they all get busted down completely down to level 1. It completely fucks all these settlements. Plus it deletes all of the garrisons, so they got no garrison, so anyone can just come and take them. After I've done this, they got no garrison. And I'm going to end up giving them to the Tomb Kings. They're probably like the weakest faction out of all of them. So, you know, that's going to... just, I don't know, just like, we just decimate the entire area and every faction around here, which none of these factions do we like, obviously. So I'm happy to like fuck them all up, basically. Yeah. I tend to do this every time I confederate Grombrindal. Just bomb the area and ruin everyone's lives. The time is had by all.
Only to bring greatness to Heimri.
Okay, I think we've now completely left the area. Got no settlements left here at all. And now everything belongs to the Tomb Kings, who are probably like the weakest faction around here. But they've got like everything's destroyed back down to tier 1. They've got no garrison at all, so anyone can just walk in and take it. And yeah, good times.
I'm here now.
Good times had by all. And actually, while we've still got these armies, we were really strong. We're like strength rank 2. We can go in and see if anyone wants to make peace with us or anything. Flame gullets that we just messed up then.
You may be meat, but are far more useful and eaten.
Another 1800 gold from them.
You seek the favor of Iron Peak. I'm listening.
How many settlements we got? 3.
Onward.
Barak Var, I will get them to
do for you on this?
make an alliance just to get some extra money out of them. They're pretty much as good as dead though. There's nothing we can do about it, I don't think. Northern provinces, I might get the trade agreement with them.
Allies. What information? A boon.
And I might declare war on Clan Ishin as well.
Acceptable.
Some extra cash.
All right.
And
Yes. Dwarfs. I hope indeed.
all right. And
You need me.
see if we want to sell any more wars.
Be still, Sylvain. Let them speak.
I don't know. I don't really need any more enemies around this local area, I guess. Blackpeat's pretty far away.
Welcome, oldest
Yes,
friends of the Empire.
We're friends with those guys. Alrighty. We have cashed in. We're at 94,000 gold now. We'll just disband all of Grombrindal's armies over
What
here.
needs to be done? Our enemy shall
And we'll
tremble.
respec Grombrindal because we want to get, well, yeah, we want to get this plus 6% replenishment, and probably want to get the plus 3 recruitment rank, but we also want to get the plus 15% campaign mover range for all characters. So we want to respec him straight away so we can get those global skills.
Anad?
This guy can't respec.
No. Aye, lad, what can I do? Not this
I'll
time,
have to get him to do that
buddy.
next time.
Doom chaser. I'm no leader, but someone has to be.
Belegar is not a horse. That is correct.
I do.
So there's 2 engineers here that are both level 1, so I can't really get them. I can't respec them. So we could take this again, but I don't want to end up owning it. I want this sort of just to be over with. We got a few magic items out of this as well, which is cool.
My clan. Word will reach him if I fall. Hey up. Not bad.
Aye. Armed and ready.
Follow at your peril.
Yeah, and it's like nice and neatly all. We've just completely gone from there. Nothing. Don't have to worry about this area anymore. Except for this guy. We've just got to get the hero out of there next turn. But we should have a few turns before anyone can make it to us, so that's all good. Which oath score we got? We got 441. Nearly enough for another tankard. I might just go for this. That way we can get 2 more technologies and make it into the next section. Get some more fun techs.
My anger burns bright.
All right, so he's moved. He's still inside the settlement, so we can just keep siege locking him
By the
inside there, as long as no other armies come along.
by the Forge Father.
If it's just that one army inside there, we'll just keep siege locking him. He won't be able to get us, but if another army comes, then we'll be screwed.
Death Seeker.
Aye.
Anad. The axe thirsts for war.
All right.
All here are honored dwarfkin.
Selkred Tron to
Far
Thorgrim.
Summon me if you dare. Onward. What?
Downsize that a little bit. Hey, Buzzmate. Buzzmate's raiding with a Party 37 on Twitch. Thanks so much, Buzzmate. You're awesome, man. I'll chuck your host there as well. Yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Buzzmate stream. Hope you guys are having a good time. We're yeah, just playing some Belegar, but with no gyrocopters today, so we just got a ban on the gyrocopter unit, so that we can enjoy some other units. You know, gyrocopters are fantastic. Everyone loves gyrocopters, but you know, sometimes it feels like we overuse them a little bit. So thought we'll like just take a break from gyrocopters today. Thanks a lot, Boss, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. You have a good night too.
True King.
All right. So we got Belegar here. We're gonna have to deal with Skarsnik at some point.
Casting the runes.
Belegar is not a horse. This is very
Lungs
true.
air.
Maybe we should just take. Oh, we can't take it yet.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Can I help you?
I stand defiant. Let us begin.
Right. Well, all that money that we just made, we can start spending some of it.
Valea. And add.
So we give this guy some artillery.
Kill many more. Drang them.
Rinricky!
We can give this guy a little bit more juice.
Can I help you? It'll get done. Fight! Aye!
Pyrrhic victory. Doesn't seem like it should be a Pyrrhic victory, really.
Hard them. Drang. Time to slay Oathbreakers.
Watch your back tail. Yes, yes.
Yeah, we get some more units up here.
Casting the runes. Got!
So yeah, so the plan is that we kind of sell we keep Caracasgal, Codtrom, and I'll settle Misty Mountain as well. Sell all that to Thorgrim. So you can have that southern area, and he's got Desolation and Nagash over there as well. And then we can kind of have this cozy area in the middle.
To battle. I'll crush them all. Belegar Ironhammer.
You know, it would be really good. Lightning Strike. We didn't get it earlier. Yeah, I might start working on Lightning Strike. If we can get another 5 more levels up. This is kind of a bit late now, but
By my hammer it will be done. You have my hammer. It shall be done.
this is probably a little bit ambitious, but
On to vengeance.
it's gonna jump right in there.
For clan honor. By the grudge bearer's will. Aye, grudges will be settled.
I don't think they can get out of there, so
Yes.
they might be able to attack through him and get this guy though if he comes too close, so I'll just leave him back a little bit.
I do. I'll cast the runes.
They would be able to intercept. I'll be able to intercept on this if I jump over. And if we lose, then we die. I don't know how strong their army is, that's the only thing.
What do you want?
Any grudges crossed up?
Aye.
We'll give this guy give him a tankhead. I'm gonna give him just all of my stuff. So if these guys intercept and we get fucked over, it's gonna be really, really bad. But hopefully that won't happen. I mean, we might get intercepted, but hopefully we'll just win. It'll be fine. Smell those. Brass cleaver. Yeah, it's nice. Just buff everybody else's melee attack. And this guy. Got no armor left for him. All right. I think we're ready. God, I hope this doesn't fucking... That's right. I was really worried that we were going to get intercepted by a really strong army in there and they would kill us, but we're fine. We're fine. No need to worry. Alright, yeah, so I was sort of saying before, like, we had, like, we were conquering every, sort of in every direction and crushing it, pretty much crushing it everywhere, but getting really overextended, really expensive, and then it was starting to get to the point where we were kind of not necessarily dominant in every direction. Like this area, we can't quite handle this. You know, down here, we couldn't quite handle that until we brought in another army. So now I'm just trying to consolidate my power into little groups so that we can actually, you know, easily win everywhere and not have to do any backtracking or defending or anything. It's probably about time we built the deeps now too. The deeps. I'll just get rid of the ranger building for now. Misty Mountain Rebellion, yeah, that's cool. We can kill the rebellion there. Alright, I think this is looking pretty good. Hopefully all good. Okay, siege, these guys are siege locked, so we just keep retreating and re-sieging. Get them pinned down. Yeah, he moved. Thorgrim wisely retreated. Lost iron, basically got Iron Rock sacked, I'm guessing.
Revenge incarnate.
Okay, looks like they exited the area here.
The axe thirsts for war.
So I'm just gonna switch this guy out for for a Slayer Lord.
Demon Slayer.
Because the Slayer Lords have siege attacker.
To doom, then. If it speeds me doom, I'm for it. As long as...
Shouldn't have to fight this, but
Cousin, ah!
77 losses. I feel like it should have been like 0 losses, but
Everything was drawn once. This is again. Lord of the Ungrund.
I think we're just gonna jump up here.
Bleeding. Oi, back off. Shock off.
My anger burns bright. On my way.
And yeah. I'm gonna try and take out Gorbad. Hopefully we can do it.
Chaser.
I don't think so.
Yeah, this is pretty bad here.
Summon me if you dare. By the grudge bearer's will.
Yes, Lord of Clan Morgan. What? Vengeful Rune Lord. Armed and ready. I'm leaving.
I'm wondering if it might be a good idea to...
I up. Getting out of here. I'm going. Aye, I suppose so. Lord of
Even though we
Clan
can't
Morgan.
siege lock him because we're gonna get killed by this other guy. I wonder if it might slow them down a little bit if I just suicide this Lord into that.
Iron Weld. Grimner is with us.
It might slow them down a little bit.
Onward.
Maybe.
My axe thirsts for war. Ready.
Alright, let's build the deeps now that we've got the money.
My anger burns bright. If you say so, Beline. I'll cast the runes. It's as good as done. Casting the runes. I'm off.
Demon Slayer.
Yeah, I may as well build everything while I've got the upkeep of construction
Slayer.
cost reduction.
Yes, yes. More means to kill. Now's the time. Death Seeker.
I'll just pump out a heap of Dwarf Warriors. Kings of Auto Resolve, the short Kings of Auto Resolve. And yeah, we'll pump out more down here as well.
Time for a reckoning. One round.
Alright, yeah, get them Iron Drakes up.
Bane of deep.
And yeah, we should probably start building some Iron Drakes pretty soon. Oh, I don't want that. want the Oath Gold building.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yeah, I'm hoping that
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
yeah, I'm hoping that we can handle this fight, and if we can't, then we retreat back, we range to this guy, and then we have 2 stacks to take these guys out. And then hopefully they reoccupy that, and then we can easily do poor man's lightning strike, lock out one of them, and take him out easy.
Doom Chaser. Slayer. To Doom, then.
See, it looks like we have a lot of money, that 80,000 gold that we got, but that's going to be gone in like seconds. Basically, we're just going to recruit the shit out of everything. Try and deal with all these enemies we've got, and you know, it won't last a huge amount of time, I wouldn't think.
Follow at your peril.
No need my warp token stash.
But that armor's heavy, eh? Ready. Ready, Axie.
We could maybe get a little bit of Oath Gold here. Warp Lightning. Fuck, I hate Warp Lightning. Warp Lightning sucks so much. Alright, so reinforcements coming on here. So we'll just kind of like hang out around here somewhere.
Yes, Dave! Hi! Go! I! They have wronged us. The clans unite! Rage fast! Rage fast!
No, they're coming straight for us. We should build both money buildings. Yeah, see, they're doing lightning strikes. So this is what this unit here is just specifically to eat the warp lightnings, and some of those range shots. Fuck.
Nothing can stop us! War of vengeance! Rage far! Rage fast! Thunderers! For the Karazenko! Dwarf warriors! Blow through! Let's start shooting! Strike out! Blow through! Blow through! Down! Ah! Reload! Fire! Bomb those dwarven legs!
Break these guys real fast.
Dwarf warriors! Scarf! Go! Charge! Right far, right fast!
Come on. Yeah.
Yes! Kill! Ready to strike!
Yeah, unfortunately our other army didn't get into the action.
Thunderers! Kazoo! Access out!
Dwarf Lord's giving that guy a pounding.
Dwarf warriors! The clans unite! Attack! Right hook! Let the vengeance begin! Kaduk! What's that? Alaya Wasauri! War of vengeance! Aye! Ready to strike!
Yeah, it hasn't even taken a shot yet. Hasn't even taken a hit. Just giving this Scabbing Lord a total fucking beat down.
Move! Castle! Vengeance! Get up! Take them down! Vengeance! For the Karazhan Corps! Exact the Urks! More of vengeance!
Yeah, I would have liked to have killed that Lord so I didn't have to deal with the Warp Lightning next turn, but yeah. You can actually build both money buildings in a single settlement if you I think if you region trade it or if you capture it from the greenskins, if the greenskins because I think the greenskins can build both money buildings in their ones. So in their ones are like the greenskin money buildings are like equivalent to the dwarf ones. I think this is right if I'm remembering right. So they've got like one that gives them money and the other one that gives them like increased loot value, increased loot amount or whatever. And so I think like one of them corresponds to each of the dwarf things. So yeah, I'm not sure which buildings it is exactly, but anyway, if you take over a greenskin building and they've got settlement and they've got both buildings built, then you can actually inherit a settlement with both buildings in it. So yeah, I don't know. You can. It's a bit luck based, but yeah, you can actually do it. I've seen people posting screenshots of it. How much oath gold we get? 36 oath gold. I mean, you know, it's better than nothing. We take the replenishment though, and that would actually replenish this guy as well.
Demon Slayer!
Let us begin. Let us settle this.
Dishonored. There be demons, I hope.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Try again. This freaking warp lightning is a pain, but we'll try and you know, win while taking minimum casualties and try and get some replenishment as well. Alrighty. Oh, Jonathan Lamb, coming in with the big super chat. Thanks so much, man. You're awesome. I love seeing those huge super chats. That's for sure. No, thanks so much, man. You're awesome. Appreciate you. Put you on the roll of glory. I don't know if we've got it. I know we do. We've already got a Jonathan. Johnrick Lambo is one of our dwarfs somewhere around the. We'll check in on Johnrick later on. But yeah, thanks a lot, Jonathan. Appreciate it, man.
Thunderous! Dwarf warriors! Yes! We will have vengeance!
Alright, oops. Alright, here comes the warp lightning.
For the ancestors!
Fuck. Ah, fuck, I didn't click it. Oh, fuck me.
Hit them!
Dwarf warriors! Move now! Muster the throng! Belay bless
It's like, no, I'm trying to click, but I just panicked and misclicked it and fuck. It was fucked. Right, hopefully we can rout him and then he won't be able to do any more lightnings.
That is ladder grudge! Dwarf warriors! Move!
Ah. Guys, go, move. Ugh. You gotta be in thin. You gotta be in a thin formation. Otherwise, the back guys don't move until the front guys are already moved off. So if you have like the less ranks you have, the faster that the back guys start to move. So you gotta have as thin of a, as thin as possible.
Blow through! Aye, as you command! For the ancestor gods!
Move to attack!
Strike out! Moving out! Quarrelers! Yes, Lord!
No, we'll try and hopefully we'll get enough.
It is a reckoning!
Quarrelers! Range far, range fast! Ready to serve!
Axes out, lads!
Hopefully we'll get some replenishment from all these routers we're killing. Alright, good. Looks good. %7 replenishment. It's another little bit of a heal on these. Trying to just keep this to be an effective unit, even though the lord's sort of screwed. Now, okay, these ones are blocked out because of the Beastman. Oh, it looks like Imric's actually doing okay.
Relish this chance to look upon your better.
I'm gonna get him to go to war with Tretch. Warp Lightning is a great spell. It's a great spell when it's you using it against them. It's not great when it's getting used on you though. But no, it's cool. It is a cool spell because a lot of the spells like you don't really feel that threatened by them. Whereas whenever you go up against Skaven with Warp Lightning, you're like, oh yeah. Like I don't know about you guys, but I love a little bit of fear. Like I love it when there's something I'm afraid of in the enemy army or whatever. It just makes the whole thing a little bit more invigorating, you know.
Greetings.
But yeah, it looks like we've got Imric to join the battle. The Elfin Alliance holds still, even though they're a little bit late. Yeah, that'll be good. And then if we can sort of help him win, then he might be able to lock off this side for us. Yeah, so he's going to be a suicide guy. I don't know if it's going to really even help us that much, but I'm going to suicide him anyway. It'll give us more grudges to get off him anyway, so it'll be worth it. One way or another. Need rubber undies, yeah.
Demon Slayer.
I want to knock that down and build Oath Gold there, but I figure this will get raised sometime pretty soon anyway, probably. I don't know if I should build up Crooked Fang Fort or not. Again, it would be nice to build it up, but you know, it's sort of on the border here. Maybe Dringocrats, I guess, could go up one. Dang, Jonathan is great. Jonathan is great, isn't he? He's pretty awesome. Where's John Rick?
Armed and ready.
Here he is, John Rick Lambo, the Oath Mender. He's the Dwarfen mediator, because dwarfs are so aggro, always taking offense at everything. If it wasn't for John Rick Lambo, the Oath Mender, all the dwarfs would be taking the Slayer Oath and having, like, you know, blood feuds and stuff. He's always out there, a calm word and a level head, keeping those dwarfs in line. That Wrath Redbeard, the Bronze Shod, the Rune Bearer, the Restrix Long Hammer. Who else we got going on? Adric Miracle Hammer, Andrix Jonathan Broken Hammer. All right. Yeah, so we're gonna have to deal with Skarsnik at some point. He's just on a rampage at the moment.
I'll crush them all.
I'm just trying to, like, yeah, I just wanted to get rid of Quick entirely, and hopefully if we knock out Gorbad entirely, then they're just gone. We can forget about them, and then we just basically have to just deal with Tretch and Skarsnik, and also Ika Claw's coming in from over here as well. There's an army there. I thought he had another army or two here, but they might be in ambush stance, maybe. Not really sure.
Demon Slayer.
Alright, now this guy wants to steal technology.
Eureka! What needs to be done?
Beautiful, and we just needed to do that so he could level up. Now that he's leveled up, that means we can respec him, and then he'll just teleport back over to the other side of the map where the rest of our guys are. Then we can disband that army. This guy, same deal. He's level 1 at the moment. He got wounded. Not as good as respec because now he's out for 5 turns. If he had have succeeded and leveled up, we could have respected him and he's back in 3 turns, but that's alright. At least they're gone. So yeah, so we're completely gone out of here now. We don't care about this area anymore. That can go back into the shadows. And yeah, we're back over here again. Alright, I think we're pretty good.
What?
Karakazul, we're not going to build anything in Karakazul because, you know, we're going to lose it in a second anyway. Potentially. For those of you interested, we've got the big Tail Worlds Bannerlord announcement coming up in about 5 hours. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Okay, so this is the siege attacker thing. So they're gonna retreat out. So normally you can siege lock if it's just a single army inside a single settlement like that. You can just siege lock them forever, just with a single lord. You siege them, they'll sally out, you retreat. Next turn you siege them, they'll sally out, you retreat, and they'll never leave the settlement. You can just keep re-sieging them. So one lord can lock down a full army as long as there's only one army. But if there's a second army there, it usually doesn't work. So like, you know, these guys will make me retreat, and then normally if it was just a single army, they'd sell out, make me retreat, and then they'd stay inside the settlement. But for some reason, I think when there's a second army there, they don't stay inside the settlement. They will actually come out. So we'll see what happens here. But you can see that the second army didn't get involved because they don't need to, because this army can easily defeat me. But yeah, but I think the AI will possibly react differently. Yeah, see? So, that's interesting. So the siege lock did work because the original army was still siege locked. They didn't follow up. His second army followed up. So we've already retreated once. So we may as well just take the kill. They sacked that, but they didn't occupy it. Unfortunate. I would like to siege lock that as well. Beautiful. No, not beautiful. I didn't put the tankards. I didn't put the tankards or the items back on. I realized that I've got all the tankards and items on the other army. How come they retreated so far? They retreated like fucking all the way down here. I suppose. Yeah, I suppose it's reasonable. Whatever.
If you say so, beardling.
Okay,
Lun's air. Fine. For our forefathers!
I want him to get in range, but not actually attack.
Belegar Ironhammer. To battle!
What do you want? On my way.
To battle?
All right, so we get them both to reinforce.
Lord.
Is good. So that battle's set up. Now,
Council is disappointed.
22%. I don't know if we're going to be able to.
For the wisdom of Valea. Death Seeker. Hey up.
All right, where was
Let us begin. Ready. Let us begin. Slayer. Doom Chaser. I stand defiant.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
So the second army's got all the items on them. We could do some smelting, perhaps. Like Sky Titan string, we could melt that down. How much oath gold we got? I only got 191. Get rid of one of these. We get rid of both of them, really. So, Sky Titan string. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. So yeah, we had 130 oath gold from each one. We just need another 50 oath golds, just so we need to melt down one more green or something.
Zulrikas.
Right, so we get one more oath gold, one more Iron Warden's tankard.
I hope.
Yes.
Let's just kind of max everybody out. maxing out everything we can. Seems like it's been forever since they updated. Yeah, there's been so this is like on the right hand side you've got the latest update the other day, just saying there's going to be a big announcement today about something, and then there's a note there from one of the devs that somebody posted on Reddit, basically saying that, you know, the last kind of thing that they said of importance was basically saying that the game was kind of like released, so there was going to be less updates. This is what we're talking about Bannerlord, by the way. Going to be less updates now, or more time between updates and stuff like that. So yeah, a lot of people, that prompted a lot of people to say that it was like abandoned, and a lot of backlash against that. It seems like a lot of people are like really kind of vitriolic and like, you know, I don't know, hateful, if that's the right word. Like, yeah, a lot of people seem really vitriolic and kind of almost angry and hateful against the devs, because they aren't producing updates fast enough, or they, you know, potentially aren't producing any more updates, and people are like, you know, saying it's abandonware and all that stuff. And I don't know, just really, yeah, I don't know, I don't really get it, because it's like, I don't know, like I do get it, like I get the people are frustrated and they're disappointed and they want more updates and everything, but like at the same time, Bannerlord is just a fucking magical, like wonderful game, you know, that Tale Worlds created. No one else fucking created it. If Tale Worlds didn't exist, then we would not have Warband, we would not have Bannerlord, and the world of gaming would be a much poorer place. You know, those games they're a fucking gem. They're fucking amazing. You know, like Total War. Like I don't know, almost put it on the same level as Total War, I'd say. And like, yeah, like, oh no, I'm not arguing that it feels unfinished in some aspects, like for sure, Dallas. What I'm confused about though is why people choose to be so like fucking angry about it. Like, you know, like I don't know. Like I get why it's like, because like, but what am I trying to say? I don't know. I just don't think it's it's not how I feel, I guess, is what I'm saying. Yeah. You know, I'm like sad that maybe that the game hasn't got more stuff. Sort of the same as Mordheim. It's like, I'm kind of sad that there isn't more content for Mordheim. I'm sad that they didn't keep making more expansions. I fucking love that game and I wish there was more of it. But I don't, but you know, and get the exact same attitude. A lot of people get really vitriolic towards the devs of Mordheim, like saying that they abandoned it and like they're, you know, they betrayed us somehow or some shit. And it's like, bro, I'm sure that they fucking would have made more of it if they could have, you know. It's not like they went out of their way to fuck us over by not continuing and being more successful with their game, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's people love it and they want more from it. But I think like people forget like that it's this amazing fucking masterpiece of a game basically, and like I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I'm just really grateful, you know. I'm just really grateful for them for fucking inventing it in the first place and making it, you know, like I remember playing Warband, Mountain Blade Warband. I used to play Prophecy of Pendor all the time, and this is the Prophecy of Pendor mod, and like, you know, I didn't really realize, like I was sort of addicted to it, and then I'd go back and play I'd get sort of burnt out on it, then I'd go back and play Total War, Medieval 2 for a while, you know, and then I'd be addicted to that for a while, play Stainless Steel. I used to always play Stainless Steel mod, and then I'd get burnt out on that, and then I'd go back and play Mountain Blade again, you know, I just kind of alternate between the two things. But I didn't really think about how fucking amazing it was, you know, like it's such an amazing game. And yeah, and Total War as well, like they're just fucking amazing games, you know. I don't know, to me anyway, they're just like the exact thing the exact thing that I needed to be invented for me, you know. But yeah, so, I don't know, I think they're fucking awesome. Anyway, my guess is people think if they whine loud enough the world will change, or good luck with that. Yeah, I think there's this general thing of people liking to like get angry about shit, and like, yeah, and they feel as though that's doing something. And it's like, yeah, like my philosophy on it is, if you need to have a call to action, like if there's something that needs doing and you're having trouble motivating yourself or other people to doing it, then that's a good time to get people fired up. You know, like it's like, fuck this. We're not going to stand for this bullshit. Let's go. Let's sort the shit out, you know? And like, that's a good attitude to have when you've got some really hard things to get stuck into, or you've got a, you know, an opponent that you're worried about dealing with or whatever, you know, like that could be good. But when there's like nothing to do, Like, you know what I mean? Like, just fucking getting everyone angry for no fucking reason and then just not doing anything. Like, it doesn't, like, I don't know, it's just, I don't know, it just makes everyone feel bad, basically.
Belegar.
Anyway, sorry. Philosophy. It's already philosophy time. I only just fucking logged on. We got, my god, we're turning into hippies. I know, what am I saying? Anger for its own sake is glorious.
True king of
I'm a dwarf here. The slightest grudge should be avenged. Yeah, no, I totally agree that the game like could do a lot more stuff. They, you know, they probably overpromised and underdelivered and all that kind of stuff. But it's just like, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I just fucking love Bannerlord. I fucking love that game, you know. And like, I just, do you know what I mean? I can't hate, no matter how like many broken promises or how fucking short what the shortfall was on what they promised or whatever. Like, I can't hate the devs. Because I fucking love the devs because they gave us Bannerlord, you know what I mean? Like, and it's the same. It's kind of the same with Total War and Code of Assembly as well. Anyway, let's fucking do this. Oh, all right. It's like I was getting amped up for this epic confrontation, so I guess I'll just auto resolve it then. Dwarf auto resolve be like that sometimes. Could have got a lot of oath gold there if we had afforded though. Maps are beautiful, sieges make sense, there's an army painter, flags, and loads of good stuff, and it costs fuck all. Yeah, no, it's a really cool game. But yeah, just need more content, that's all. Hopefully we'll get some more. Alright, Gorbad is officially no more.
Ironhammer. Lord of the England. Oh, yes. Yes.
You know what we should do? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's not a good idea. Hey, Andrew. I was thinking maybe what we should do is just get up into the back of Skarsnik and just fucking destroy his entire empire right now. Because he's got a scary, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got like 5 full stacks down here. But I wonder if the rest of his land is just completely undefended. He's got like 1 army there. Military presence 6. Nice. He's got an 18 stack there. He could have a fair bit of stuff up there, I guess. But yeah, like I feel like that's quite often a thing, like with the empire, like with the AI. Like if you fight these 5 armies, by the time you finish fighting these 5 armies, 2 more armies will come back, and maybe they'll come around the back into your back zone, and you'll have to go and defend and fuck around, you know, and like you just be going back and forth. It'll take like 15 turns before you wipe them out. Whereas if you just like be like, right, you try and destroy all my territory, and I'll try and destroy all your territory, and we'll see who wins. And I'll have it done in like 5 turns, and he'll just be fucking around, and we'll have only taken out 2 or 3 settlements by the time the 5 turns happen. You know what I mean? Like, so sometimes I feel like that works pretty well. Like in these situations, just blitz them and wipe out their shit as fast as you can. But yeah, I really don't want to lose Caracade Peaks. So I don't know. Hey, we got deeps. So we're supposed to get a dilemma where we where we make the settlement becomes our capital. Oh, it is our capital already. They engineered it that way. All right, so this one you get plus 5% settlement income per turn count, which is pretty hot. Or you can go for this one. It gives you minus 2% upkeep faction wide.
Bane of demons. The axe thirsts for war.
Yeah, we got a lot of shit going on. We're not currently at war with Skarsnik, so it's like
Aye,
maybe it's a bad idea to try and.
You go.
I do. It's as good as done. I suppose so.
It's got trim this board. What? Make a tooth jar.
Life can get a lot worse than playing a disappointing game. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Hey, Joshua. Yeah, no, that's it. I don't know.
Yes. My axe thirsts for war.
I feel like we can take this guy with our army of fucking dwarfs.
Not with my tail. Onward. My anger burns bright.
We can siege like him again as well.
This scar, don't ask.
Vengeance! To battle! Yes.
Do Doomseekers count as slayers? Oh, fuck it.
For the wisdom of Valea. What? Let us set.
Oh, he's not. Oh, fuck. I thought he would run for sure. Does Belegar get anything substantial from controlling Gyrocopter peaks? Yeah, Belegar gets super stuff. So Belegar normally has to pay 50% increased upkeep for every unit, and then as soon as he has Gyrocopter peaks, it gets rid of it. So it gives him like a massive upkeep reduction, basically 30% upkeep reduction on all of his units. So that's the number one thing. But also you can build this landmark that gives you magical weapon attacks for all units faction wide. So basically that means that like every single unit has magical attacks. So that means that no units that you face anywhere that have physical resistance get any physical resistance. So, you know, Savage Orcs, no physical resistance. Demons, no physical resistance. You know, your entire faction got magical attacks. Pretty cool. Minus 12k. You're behind, Zachary. Minus 11k is old news. So I'm kind of thinking we should build this and then just start pumping out some Iron Drakes. Although I do want those, I do also want that, where's gold?
Casting the runes.
Doom Chaser. It is time. Shoulder axes, lads. We move. On to glory. For the ancestors.
Alright, well,
My anger burns bright.
we get some more warriors there.
Honor or love. 'Tis always one.
So this doesn't look that strong.
Grimner is with us.
Doom's taking its damn time.
How? Strange joke.
Time for a reckoning.
No escape plan.
To war!
It was only a little demon.
My axe thirsts for war. Let us begin.
Alright, yeah, so like I said, the money's going to go fast.
Anad.
So yeah, we've got more armies down here.
By the grudge bearer's will. We march. Demon Slayer. All that rock above. Feels grand.
Angry shit noises. A Gyrocopter is that OP that you banned them for the challenge run? Hey Ratnap. Yeah, it's like, well, I mean, whether they're OP or not, like, I don't know, like, they're tier 2. So yeah, if you go back to the start of the first stream, I talk all about it quite a lot. But yeah, basically Gyrocopters, you can build them in most of the Dwarf campaigns. You can build them pretty much, build the building at least from turn 1. I think in one of the campaigns you can actually build the units straight away from turn 1. But yeah, it's only a tier 2 building, so you can basically just get them straight away, and then you can just doom stack them. You know, you can just straight away from the start of the game, you can just build 18 stacks of Gyrocopters, and not many early game units can deal with them. So yeah, but they're really good, and they also get you a lot of oath gold because they're really fast. So you can chase down routers and get heaps of oath gold. So you get, the way you get oath gold primarily is you get 1 oath gold for every 8 routers that you run down after a battle. But because dwarves are so slow, usually at the end of the battle, everything routes and runs away, and you can hardly kill any of the routers. They just all get away from you. But with the Gyrocopters, you can actually hunt down all the routers and get fucking hundreds and hundreds of oath gold. So those 2 things really, or 3 things I guess, that you can recruit them super early. They're pretty much nothing, like most factions can't deal with them at all. Like they just fly around and do whatever the fuck they want to enemy armies, you know. And you get like mega oath gold when you do gyro. That's why I can't resist them, you know. I just can't resist them because like they're too easy, they're too good, and you just get too much oath gold, you know. So you can power up all your shit. Yeah, so basically what I found is that every time I play dwarves, I just spam Gyrocopters. It's just, why not? It's just like an easy, you know. It's really hard to resist just doing it all the time because it's so fucking easy, you know. So yeah, so I had to like force I'm like, wait a second, I'm not using any other dwarf units except for Gyrocopters, and I'm missing out because the dwarves have got heaps of cool units, so they got heaps of other cool stuff. So yeah, but yeah, no, Gyrocopters, I don't know about overpowered, whether Gyros are overpowered. Maybe they're a bit overpowered. Maybe they're a little bit too low tier. They should be maybe tier 3 instead of tier 2, maybe. I don't know. I think maybe something's a little bit not right about gyros. They're just a bit too accessible. But I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. Gyrocopters are a super fun unit. I fucking love Gyrocopters. They're awesome, and I love full Gyrocopter armies. They're really fun to use. I really enjoy them. But it just makes me sad because I don't use any of the other cool units that the dwarfs have. You know. So yeah, like I'd be playing a campaign. And like the coolest battle that I would have would be when I get caught with my my grudge army and I have to fight with just these units, and it's like, oh, this is cool. I got a flame cannon. I got this unit. I got, you know. It's like, oh, whereas every other battle is just gyro, you know. So it's like, yeah. So anyway, so that's the reason why. I understand. When I played Tomb Kings, I vassalized the dwarfs, and I had the option of 4 Gyrocopters in every army for no upkeep. Yeah, nice. Once I played old school playthrough with dwarfs, no black powder or modern units used. Yeah, I think Thorek is really cool with them. I wouldn't call them OP because if they get shot or flying units attack them, they practically die instantly. Yeah, that's it. They're not like, yeah, there's definitely, like, especially when you get later on into campaign, you start to run into more stuff that they have a bit of trouble dealing with. But yeah, I feel like in the early game especially, they're, you know, for every dwarf campaign, they're pretty much just totally dominant. Like it's just, I think the other thing about them is because they've got ranged attack and they're flying. So if you like if you have archers, like if you have a full archer squad, the archers are kind of overpowered as long as the enemy doesn't get to your archers. Like if you've got enough archer power to kill everything before it gets to your archers, then your archers are just ridiculously overpowered and you just keep fighting battle after battle after battle. And the thing with gyros is that you can move them wherever you want to go to get local superiority. So just say you went up against a dark shard army, like a full dark shard army or something, like that would be pretty bad for them, right? That would be pretty bad. Or full shade army or something like that. That's like a pretty bad matchup for them. But the thing is that you can you could put all your gyros on one side and then have the AI kind of line up to attack them, and then put all of your gyros, like your entire 18 army, all the way over the other side of the map, and then come in from the other side so that you'd have 18 units against like 5 or 6 of theirs. Like, you know, if they have a line like that, you've got a line like this, you put all your gyros over here, and then you just go back over this side, and then just jump down their line like that with 18 gyros just all drill. Like the combination of the mobility plus the ranged attack is just like really good. But yeah, like sometimes you'll come up against like some some Furies or some Azazel or Flying Lord or something, and that's pretty scary. You'd have trouble dealing with it, but you know, they usually have like 1 or 2 units, maybe 3 or 4 units, you know, it's like not like a huge amount. But yeah, anyway, that's my whole gyro thing.
It is time for the ancestor gods.
But yeah, but I think like even if you have a half stack of gyros and a half stack of something else, that makes them a lot more flexible to deal with different stuff. But even that still feels wrong to me. Like having like all your armies be like 10 gyrocopters plus some other shit. Like it just seems weird to have like half of your dwarf army be flying. Doesn't seem to be in line with their, you know, their vibe. Should I bring this guy up north to start dismantling Skarsnik, or should we... go over here and rip into this stuff?
Keep your axes close. Never so grim near in a bush. My legs are only so long.
Vengeful Rune Lord. To war, summon me.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe there's no problem for anyone else with gyros. Maybe it's just a me thing. But yeah, I just find for myself, I just find them just way too easy and convenient, and like I have to like literally force myself not to use them and not to use them. Otherwise, I just don't use anything else.
For the wisdom of Valea.
All right, I'm hoping this siege block will work there.
Ready for the wisdom of Valea.
I'm hoping he will occupy that and we can siege lock him there. These guys are going to come up and try and deal with him if we can get him siege locked. If he doesn't siege lock there, then yeah, it might be hard. Gyros don't work well in auto resolve. That's the other thing with gyros as well. You have to fight every battle manually, which is really good for Oath Gold, but it does get a little bit labor intensive.
Iron-willed. Master of runecraft.
Alrighty. Well, that was a good turn.
It shall
A
be
good
done.
couple of turns. No one should really care, but I limit myself to 2 gyros per army. I really don't like them, and I get angry about the Zeppelin. I don't like, I mean, I like the fact that the Zeppelin exists, but I just feel like it's weird that you can build millions of them. That doesn't really make sense. Alright, I think everything's working pretty good. Except for this is not really
Only
good.
true vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
I love that line. Alright, we got the, got Manfred coming in. We've got to start getting some allegiance quests done, actually. I haven't been doing allegiance quests. Please, Dowie, drink weak ale. We got some, we got Gromby back in now. We got our respec heroes teleporting in from the other side of the map.
By the king's command. What orders? Summon me if you dare. I do. As the high. Bring them! What? Out in the open. To battle! Time for a reckoning. Demon Slayer.
Pretty cheap. May as well just do it, hey. 37 Oath Gold. That seems pretty cheap. So is it? This gives you +1 control. And reduces Great Gate option cost. Seems pretty cheap, pretty real, whatever. Garagrim. Yeah, I need 5 Slayers for him.
Death Seeker. Ready. The throng is mustered. Troll fat makes it the sturdiest crest I find.
Yeah, see, I feel like the Rampage is looking pretty needed.
Cut you down to size. What? By my hammer it will be done. On my way. Lord of Clan Morgrim. I'll cast the runes. Hair dye, squig blood's good. Belegar Ironhammer. Why a slayer?
Yeah, it might, I mean, might backfire on us, but I'm hoping we might have just enough time to get up here and just destroy all of his shit. The Hawks are not that great unless you play with the sisters, I don't think. Hawk Riders.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Slayer, come with. Bring!
think Thunderbarge are overtuned, even with the nerfs, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, I haven't really dealt with them much. Oh, is the volley screwed up now? I haven't actually played with them since, like, recently. The volley used to be really nice.
Dishonored.
Ricky. Aye.
What? The dumbass Crom drives you on. To doom, then.
Yes.
Slayer.
Aye up. It's as good as done. Master of Runecraft, setting off.
Hey up.
My axe thirsts for war.
Follow at your peril.
Yeah, after the homing change a while back, the rider volley started aiming really hard at individual entities instead of spreading out to hit most of the unit. Oh, really? I thought they changed the volleys to make them spread out and hit most of the unit, and that was really awesome. Like the Waywatcher one does that as well. Did they nerf it as well? Did they change it back again? Yeah, I thought they just made that like that. Like they just did that to make it good.
Moving exposed. If he wants it done right.
Like the Waywatchers still have their good volley that spreads out and deletes whole units pretty much, or knocks off like 40% of the health of a whole unit or whatever. Yeah, most homing shots do what you described, but the Sisters volley specifically got way worse for some reason. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I haven't tried it out recently. Alright, so we've got a new little stack here that's sort of... together.
So be it. Aye. You have my allegiance. The throng is mustered.
Oh cool, he's pushing him away. That's glorious, he's protecting our sun pit. That's nice. Very nice of him. The throng is mustered.
Vengeful Runelord.
It sure is. Now that'd be really cool if he would kill them for us.
Aye.
The axe thirsts for war.
Will not, cannot.
Yes.
Move.
Casting the runes.
Onward. Got then.
Aye. By the ancestor gods.
I was hoping he'd already retreated from this guy.
Armed and ready. I'm chuffed.
What?
Not possible.
I feel like we could almost just auto-resolve this.
Heading out. My anger burns bright.
Aye. Time to...
Solved.
The scar. Yes. The throng agrees. Anad.
Master of runecraft.
These guys are a bit expensive. I'm gonna just get rid of them.
Vengeful rune lord.
Onward. Let us begin. It is time for the wisdom of Valea. One rug to war. Summon me if you dare. What? The axe thirsts for war, as the High King commands.
Rune Ricky.
What?
Okay,
As long as we walk.
sell,
It is an honor.
sell the Misty Mountain.
Sign the...
So yeah, so now we've like kind of blocked off this bottom area so we don't get any grudges from Corn. They're not too bad, but yeah. And Tretch is like semi-contained, I reckon. So I reckon we're kind of ready to go to war.
Can I help you?
Oh fuck, I can't believe I walked all the way down here and then we didn't even need to. Could have been going that way. These guys might be able to actually be the little defense force over here.
Ready.
Might be the best thing for them.
Slayer. Time for a reckoning.
All right, let's see if we can hold on to Black Crag. So yeah, I like to have just like Black Crag and Carrick Peaks, and then we'll just use this one as a little buffer zone. We'll just have 3 provinces or four provinces there. It's nice, and it's really nicely contained, so we don't have too many grudges and stuff. Yeah, should be. This is turning into a really nice campaign. The only thing is, if these guys declare war on me and they just come in with like 4 stacks against this, that's gonna be it's gonna be pretty interesting. These doughy drink weak ale. We got Ironhammer. All right, let's get all right, 3 more points to Lightning Strike. Once we got Lightning Strike, he's going to be just an unstoppable force. Now Gromby needs to come back in somewhere. We're going to give him a worthy army.
Dishonored. For the wisdom of Valea.
Which army is the most likely to actually get some action?
Can I help you?
You know who I am. The dwarfs need me.
So we're going to go for absolutely relentless. Everyone gets 15% extra campaign movement range. Casualty replenishment rate plus 2%. Recruit rank is really cool as well. Give him Mountain Strider so he's got extra movement range. Gotta give him an Iron Drake fucking stack. Yeah, all of these are super good for sure. That global recruitment capacity is pretty good too. I'll just recruit one more extra lord here. I don't know if they're really going to be able to get in anywhere to really do much, but... Yeah, he buffs gyros as well, yeah. Correct. Not helpful in this campaign, though. Fuck, we're down at 56,000.
Iron weld! For the wisdom of Belegar.
Yeah, we'll get those Iron Drakes pumping. I'm building the Iron Drake building now.
Armed and ready!
You better not to have to fight any corn faction. Hey, Jacob, why should I not have to fight any corn faction? Because I don't have gyrocopters.
The axe thirsts for war. Onward.
Oh, this guy. Oh shit! I just realized. This guy's going to might get rolled by the rebels. Oh, actually no, the rebels will get killed by Imric, so it should be alright.
Demon Slayer.
I'll put him in out of force march just in case.
Brain of demons. Not bad.
Eric Azul.
My anger burns bright. I do. Rune Lord.
Alright, I think we are good. We're on track to get our second Nollengrom. Now the target for Nollengrom, the first Nollengrom target was like 1800 or something, did that, no problem. Second one was 11,000, a lot higher, but not as bad as it could have been. But this next one, I reckon we might even be able to manage it to make it lower than the previous one. But we'll see how we go. Alright, if Skarsnik attacks me this turn, that's going to be rough. But if he doesn't, then I think he's going to be in trouble.
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
Beastman. Yeah, it's all right. We'll recall Thorek back. Thorek's not really. See, Thorek's not a king. So this is how I operate from my roleplay perspective. Basically, Thorek's not a king. Malachai's not a king. Grombrindal's not a king. So those three you can confederate. But if you're playing as Ungrim, Thorgrim, or Belegar, those three should have their own kingdoms in my mind. So you shouldn't confederate them. They should be your allies. So that's pretty much how I always, not always, but almost always play. So yeah, so the only thing about Malachi is that with Grombrindal, I don't really care about losing his regions. With Thorax, I don't really care either because I feel like Carrickzorn or whatever it is down there should be lost anyway. With Malachi, I feel a little bit bad because if you confederate Malachi, you basically kill the Cracker Drak. But yeah. Confederate the lot? Yeah, I'll confederate the lot and have them collect them all is cool, I guess. Without air units, you can crush them. Yeah, we can crush them without air units. That'll be fine. But yeah, so yeah, next turn we can get him. If we can get him before he gets destroyed, then we can get his heroes as well, which would be good. But if he gets destroyed first, then we don't get his heroes, so yeah. Oh yeah, before we go on, we've got Slayers now. Slayer heroes. Physical resistance is pretty cool. I might go for the Grimnir though. Oh, I don't know. Physical resistance is pretty cool. Yeah, it's a hard one. Grimnir or Party, they're both really good. Both really good. I'll go for the Grimnir.
Dragon Slayer. Aye, lad, what can I do? Aye. They'll struggle now. Summon me if you dare. For clan honor. Aye, grudges will be settled. Hey up. The Damas Kron drives y'all. There be demons, I hope. Strengthen the shield wall. Strengthen the shield wall.
Strengthen the shield wall. How much is that? 1,500. Save. We'll save a few. Try and save a few gold on that.
Demon Slayer. What? Follow at your peril. Yes. Dishonored.
Master of runecraft. All right.
Slayer. I hope we're up. Die gloriously. For my oath.
What do you want?
To doom, then.
I don't tend to confederate much these days. I guess I like staying in my region of the world, doing my thing. Confederation feels like I've got to play a second campaign at the same time. Yeah, if I'm going to confederate, like I usually like to do what I did with Grombrindal and just completely cash out of that entire region. So I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Aye.
Tends to be my go-to
Aye, I suppose so.
method. Alright, send this guy back to defend against
I'll
this
cast the runes.
random greenskin faction.
All right, lads.
If you say so, Beardling.
Switch him out for a higher level guy.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
Nice replenishment option. And we'll get some Slayers up in there.
Slayer, let us begin.
Now, I don't know if we should take these guys up here to deal with the Skaven, or if we should leave that to Imric. I kind of feel like we should just knock them out real fast. And we could sell that shit to Imric as well.
Move. The throng agrees. Let us be about this.
Armed and ready. It's as good as done.
Push this guy in. Extra replenishment.
Vengeful rune law. My anger burns bright.
Right. Hopefully he's enough. I think Stretch should be pretty much ruined now, I reckon. He shouldn't have too much stuff left. 84. He's not really ruined, is he? He's still got a fair bit of shit. Oh, hopefully we're alright.
Doom Chaser. Hey up. Gonna need a remember of this. What? May Doom find us here? Slayer.
So we got 8. Yeah, we currently got 3, and we're recruiting 5. We're recruiting 5 more right now.
My throng seeks only death. The ancestors agree. Keep up! Doom's awaiting. Demons can wait for the axe.
Right, send those 2 armies to hopefully be able to, hopefully that'll be enough to deal with Tredge. These 2 to deal with these guys, and they can go on the offensive once that's done. Black Crag. Gold, yes. Oh, let's Iron Rock. 2 turns till we lose until they build Iron Rock up.
Lun's air.
Okay,
How can I help? You have my axe. Strolling?
Revenge incarnate. You have my hammer.
For the wisdom of Valea. By the grudge bearer's will. Beards in belts.
alright, it's pretty bad bait then. Like, I feel like he would want to take me.
Speak, dwarf.
He would hate.
Shall I have you killed?
He's strength rank 1.
This is my land. Lord of the England.
Alright, we'll we'll give this to Belegar instead.
I stand defiant.
Alright. Which battle is harder, War Crown of Safari or the Sword of Teclis? Oh, I barely play Techless. I can not even really remember those. Like, I probably haven't done those quest battles since like Warhammer 2 days. Sorry, Geraldo. There's any, usually if you go from the left to the right, like if you go into the characters character sheet and you go from left to right, like usually this is rank 7, this is rank 12. So I mean, not always, but yeah, usually the one on the left, like the ones on the left should be lower level. So they should be easier, but I don't think that's necessarily true, but in all cases, but yeah. If you had to, if you don't have any other better way of guessing, then I would go with whichever one's on the left. All right, I wonder if Skaznik's gonna fight us this turn. I don't know why I'm pushing my luck with it. Like I don't know why I did that really, or why I'm doing this. I don't know. I'm just greedy. I'm just greedy. I'm hoping he'll just keep moving kind of down here, and I'll just be able to come in here and just get amongst the chickens and just fuck everything up. But yeah, he could easily screw me if he decides to be a pain. I believe the battle against Malekith is easier for Techless. The other one swarms you with vampires and Skaven. Okay, thanks for that straight, Jimmy. Oh, I haven't actually built anything here yet. Better get onto it then. I think I was going to build some stuff and then I didn't because I wanted to recruit Grungni Lords to reduce the cost, and then I recruited all the Grungni Lords, built a bunch of other shit, totally forgot about the underway, and now I don't have any Grungni Lords left. Fuck it, I'm just going to build it now before I forget again. So that one's the main one we need for the upkeep, for the income. This one, gives you more gold the more settlement income you've got. Gyrocopters doesn't really have a huge settlement income. They don't even have any settlement income at the moment. Black Crag's the one that's really gonna, go crazy. Yeah, -1 with 50 control, -1 upkeep faction wide. It's kind of cool. This thing gives you -2 faction wide upkeep. Good if you those ones are good if you if you go in wide and you got a lot of settlements. Yeah, I think that one's pretty good. Give us a little bit of income straight away. Kind of cool, like things to like lock down the hold. I don't know if we should bother building that or not. All right. Yeah, I don't know why I'm risking it all here. If Skarsnik decides to fuck me over, it's gonna be real bad. And I'm like kind of daring him to. Like, I don't know why I did that. I don't know. I mean, if he doesn't attack me, I mean, I know why I did it. It's because if he doesn't attack me, it's gonna be really convenient for me to fuck him up. But if he does attack me, like, it's gonna be really bad.
The Ironhammer weighs heavy.
Yep. Gotta roll the dice. I mean, of course he was gonna attack me. Alright, let's rock. Depths building, scaling into the infinite. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, if we can do it in Black Crag, that's where we'll get the real money though, because Black Crag or even Mount Gumbad, that's where we'll get the real money, because those ones make bank.
I speak my lord's will. Killux! Dwarf warriors! For the ancestors! Thane! The clans unite!
Oh fuck, they're right here. Like, I thought they were going to set up further back.
Put those dwarf
Okay, cool. Yeah, let them go. I don't want to fight straight away.
Move now!
I want to wait for my guys to come in.
Strike out! Get moving! Go! Blow through! The ancestors watch!
Oh, they're leaving their artillery behind.
Kill! Earth! Fight! True king of air beings! I keep my oaths! True king! They have wronged us! Dwarf warriors! Attack! The ancestors watch! For Grimnir! Go! Blow through! Runes of spellbreaking! Dwarf warriors! For the High King! Yes, yes! Dwarves, to me! For the ancestor gods! Drag them!
Yeah, so with Zufbar 42 pounders, I think when you upgrade it, you get +1 use of it. So if you have 2 engineers with, like, if you just put 1 point into Zufbars, then you get Zufbars. If you have 2 engineers with 1 point in Zufbars, you just still have Zufbars. But if you put the second point in, you get +1. So for every, so you don't get 2 uses of Zufbars for every engineer, but I think you get +1 use for every engineer. So you get 1 basic and then 1 extra for every engineer that has level 2. I think that's how it works. I think at the moment I only have one of them with level 1.
Come together, lads!
Look how many giant fucking squigs I've got.
It is a reckoning! What the vengeance begin!
We need some tanks over here, really, but that's right. Alright, we need to drop those fuckers quick.
This is a reckoning! Understood, Lord. Vengeance calls! Grombrindal! We demand blood!
Fire? Fire?
Yes! Go!
Shoot, fucking. They took long enough.
Unite! The runes are cast! That'll do!
Shoot. Good.
Yes! It is an order! War of vengeance! Runesmith! The runes are cast! Dwarf warriors! For the Karazanko! Go! Yes, Thane! Move now!
Beautiful.
Nothing could stop us! Thane! A worthy order!
Alright, try and get these guys a little bit closer together.
Attack the urge! This grudge must be satisfied! Move! Move! Down! Oh! The clans unite! On! By the Lear's will.
Yeah, we're getting some pretty heavy damage in here.
Kill them! Understood! Charge! The clans unite! Range far, range fast! Ready to serve! Pump those dwarven legs! Down and attack! Pursuit! Tear them down!
That's bad. No, they're poison.
Speak my lord's will! Ready to fight! Aye!
Yeah, they're poison.
Demand blood!
Fucks everybody up.
Move!
Don't want any don't want any infantry in the blob when they die. I think one of our guys just died.
Ready! Go!
Fucking shoot that fuck.
Get them! Go! Vengeance! War of vengeance! Kill the oath splitters! War of vengeance! They have wronged us! Shoot the wattocks! Nothing can stop us! I will have vengeance! Go! Vengeance! Ah! Charge! Strike out! Ready! Yes! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Charge! Pump those dwarfen legs! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us! Move to attack! Nothing can stop us! Ready to strike! For the Karazanko! Attack! The ancestors watch! Move! Go! For the ancestors!
Oh, I got him. Got him as well. Fucking.
My beard!
Yeah, we lost the Thane, yeah. Hope it wasn't one of our named ones. Oh, I think all of them are named, maybe. Shit. Well, it looks like somebody has the honor of dying for the hold. Dying for the glory of Karazakarak. He fought well, yeah. It was the poison from when the when the giant squigs blow up and they leave this like poison shit on the ground. So like even if they rout, like normally when they rout, they kind of just run away and they don't really, nobody really attacks them and they let them go. But yeah, when the poison's like doing the damage over time on them as well. Yeah. Yeah, someone died. We probably get a lot of oath gold out of this, but man, if only I had oath gold, Warden's tankheads for him. Next battle. Next minute. So that's a fresh army. I kind of feel like I should auto-resolve it, but maybe auto-resolve. Yeah, this thing, we don't know how many more fights we got to fight though. They might bring in another army after this. Hey, my man. He had 3 armies near me, and he had 2 other armies over near my solo lord. So yeah, I'm pretty sure he's got 2 more armies. But the other 2 armies, why didn't he attack with all the armies directly? Oh, the AI, I think like they quite often like they only use as many armies as they think they need to use, you know. Sometimes they
For the ancestors.
sometimes they block themselves, I think, as well, if it's like narrow places where they can't fit their armies in properly and stuff. Whereas the player can, like, you know.
To the forge.
Oh fuck! Yeah. It's like, where the fuck are they? Okay, all right, let's go over here and get them.
Plunge, unite. Hell, Kazuk. Fight. For Grimnir. Range fire. Range fire.
The last battle was not an underway interception, no. I'd already underwayed the previous turn, and they were just attacking me while I was still in the underway. So yeah, this doesn't have the automatic wipeout underway interception rules.
Moving out. Obey me.
Would have been cool if they had underway intercepted me and then just got wiped out.
Strike out. Off we go. Kill the oath splitters.
You shoot us with the fucking lasers? We need to take this prick out.
Jailbearders, ho! Get moving! Vengeance! Ready to strike! War of vengeance! It is an order!
Ready to serve!
Let the vengeance begin! Vengeance! War of vengeance! Attack the urge! Let's settle some grudges! Go! Nothing can stop us! We are relentless! Kill them! Charge! Move now! Move now! For the colors encore!
Alright, let's get up. I'm kind of thinking we get full corner camp situation up here. If this giant squigs get to us, then that'll be really bad. But if we can tank them like way away from our archers, you know, it might be alright. Yeah, kind of like up here. That's the deal.
Vengeance! Kill the old splitters! Get moving! Nothing can stop us! Moving out! For the High King! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Puzzle! Yes! Strike out!
They got no artillery, do they? Oh, they got that stupid artillery. Oh, they don't look like they're going to come for us.
Let us bleed for the cloud!
Yeah, the cool thing about this is that my the front row of archers are stalk and snipe, so they can just shoot and they won't know where they are and they won't shoot back at them until they get in range of the second lot of archers. So it should be good.
For mountain and home! For the ancestor gods! And our fire undimmed! Strike out! The ancestors watch! Quick march! Yes, Thane! Aye, as you command! Come on!
Just want to just absolutely fucking alpha strike everything
Kill
as hard as we possibly can.
Lord of vengeance! Our fire undimmed! Aye, as ye command! Let the vengeance begin! Charge! For mountain and hall! We demand blood! And are we ready? Rage far! Rage fast! Come together, lads!
I feel like these guys gonna potentially get shot. Yeah.
Descendant of Lord.
Fuck.
Thane, attack!
This fuck is flanking us. What a wanker.
Go! Aye. It is a reckoning!
Let's fucking drill this thing. Splat.
Aye, to arms!
This fucker is doing search patterns. Try and pull him down here. Oh, we're sitting in the fucking poison.
Range far, range fast!
I'm gonna get the sniper to take him out.
Blow through! Pump those dwarven legs!
Go out of the poison. Right, glorious.
Right far, right fast!
Aye!
Melee attack bonus.
The runes are
Let's go.
cast!
Kill that one.
Those dwarven legs!
Are they shooting him? Fuck with artillery.
Strike out!
Alright, you guys gonna run for the over there.
Move it out!
Reach far, reach fast! Jailbearers, ho!
Yep, shoot that fucker.
I'll get my
Right, you guys hide back in the forest again.
Move to me! Move to attack! Shine like crow! Alright! Aye! No sonic attack!
Keep sniping out these. This sniper's really good. I usually always use the shotguns just because shotguns are cool. But yeah, this shotgun's going pretty ham. All right, I think all the big boys are gone. Oh, there's one left. All right, whatever. We need to get a bit of fire support action. We can take some shots from artillery. It's all right.
Range far, range fast! Blow through!
I need to kill these big boys. I wonder, does the poison hurt them? The poison should hurt them as well, right? You would assume.
Go! There's nothing I can't fix.
There's a big boy there.
Gilded clan!
Kazook! Move off!
Power of the ancestors! Obey me! Kazook! Axes out!
Robbie's gonna die in a second.
Grombrindal!
Yeah, we need to pull them out. Taking some artillery shots, but that's alright.
Aye! 15! Aye! Go! Go! Fast as you're able! Through marsh and mountain! Abreast base! Time
Trying to get Robbie out of there.
Staying run! Aye! Kazukan Kazakit ha! Charge! Shield bearers ho!
Aye, as you command.
Kazuk! Nine, move it! Battle ready! Zulrikan! Kazuk! Kazuk! For the ancestors! By my beard!
Oh, they got loonies.
Ready to strike! Anu! If you insist. The clans unite!
Put those dwarven legs! Go! Strike out! Move! Nothing can stop us! Move now!
I speak my lord's will.
What the fuck?
Stop! Ready to fight! Battle
I want revenge on this guy for shooting me with his fucking wizard lasers all these times.
Yes, then.
Move now! Move now! Charge!
Satisfy the grudge. The clans unite.
Plow through! Go!
Master engineer. For the Karazakor. This takes me back. Bring! As you say. At last, to the fight! The ancestors watch.
I think that was better than the auto? Yeah, probably. I think it was better than the auto for sure. Now, heroes took a lot of damage again, but if we can switch around our... If we can get some easy fights next time, like maybe 2 or 3 easy fights next time and switch around our tankers, we can probably pretty much heal everybody up. Right, didn't lose too much that time. I'm gonna say this campaign's pretty fun without the gyros. I do love me some gyros, but I'm really loving this no gyro action as well. Not too bad. 134 Oath Gold is pretty hard to go by, but then again, 8% replenish is pretty solid as well. And they just keep on coming. Yeah, we're starting to run pretty low on tanks. Wait up. How come this one's an underway battle, but the other one was not an underway battle? How does that work?
It is a reckoning.
Fuck, what was the main army? Was the main army a big one, or was it just a little one? Can't remember. I think they attacked Belegar, who's not in underway. Yeah, that makes sense.
Master engineer. Cheers! For the Karazakor! Grombrindal! Warlegs!
Dwarf warriors! The clans unite!
Dwarf warriors!
Down! satisfy their grudge. Ah! Dwarf warriors! For the ancestors! Warriors! For the Karazanko! For the ancestors! Yes, men! The clans unite!
Okay.
Grombrindal. Kill Urks! Obey me! Blow through! By the Lear's will. Kazoo! Pump those dwarven legs!
Now, when they get close to our lines, we've got to make sure we spread out so we don't get hit by that fucking shit.
I speak my lord's will! Going quickly!
Isn't one of these guys meant to be invisible? Oh no, the other one's invisible, yeah.
The ancestors watch! Move now! Go! Charge! Blow through! Dwarf warriors! Off we go!
Yeah, thanks, William.
Vengeance!
Nice, hit like 5 units, but that wasn't the perfect shot, but
The
it was
ancestors
decent
watch!
enough.
Ha! Dull! Forward! Vengeance! That'll do! Kazoo! It is a reckoning! Move
You know, the
now!
slime.
Pump those dwarfen legs! Charge! Strike out!
That's right, the slime's fine.
Attack! Down! Flow through! Shield bearers, ho! War of vengeance! Pain! That's an order! Go! Strike out! The runes glow. Come together, lads!
Yeah, we're just gonna tank the artillery. As long as I don't shoot my heroes,
This takes me back.
I don't really care.
Aye! Yes! Kill them!
Are these guys gonna fucking shoot or what?
Ready! Down! The clan
Taking so long to shoot.
It is an order! Yes, yes! Kill the old splitters! There's nothing I can't fix.
Wow.
Aye! Tell me halt! Shoot, lads! War of vengeance! We demand blood! Nothing can stop us! Let us bleed for the clan! That'll do! Ah.
I can't believe none of these guys are firing.
Move now! It is a reckoning! Plow through! Charge! By the ancestors!
Ah, this was looking really good, and now it's looking fucking pretty bad now.
Move to me! I'll get my tools! Go! Get moving!
These guys armor piercing.
Strike out!
Fuck. Like no one's shooting like anywhere. There's no shooting happening. It's like fuck.
Vengeance!
That was bad.
Let's settle something. War of vengeance. Get them! Kazukan Kazike! On the way! Begrimnir! Let the vengeance begin! War of vengeance! Ready to strike! Obey me! Get to it! Ah! Our fire undimmed!
This could fucking end us, eh?
Yes! Allah's blessing on us! Runes of spell breaking! Obey me!
Kill this fuck.
Move to attack!
I need to route some shit somewhere. Like this there actually. Yeah, these guys.
Where's your targets, world? Range far, range fast. I'll do it! What now? It is an order! Satisfy the grudge! Will do! Let the vengeance begin! Put those dwarven legs!
We get him? Yeah, we got him.
Scuff!
The artillery.
Axes out! With
Yeah, route that shit.
our fire undimmed!
Shoot
Master
them.
engineer! Drang them! Kazuk! Dull! Put those dwarven legs!
Route those
Fire
fuckers.
on the foe! Yes!
Anyone got any fucking health left? Yeah, you get these guys.
Pick your targets well! Take them down! Nothing can stop us!
This is fucked.
Get up!
So much damage.
Shoot the wizards! Scuff! For the ancestors! It is a reckoning! Descendant of Lord! A worthy order! I keep my oaths! Blow through! Battle ready! Let's turn the tide.
Is that the... No, that's the big one.
The ancestors
Get some
watch.
terror on these guys. Chase them. Fuck! That's alright. If that hits these guys that are back here, they got fucking no hit points. That's real bad. Actually, get these guys to... You. Yeah, shoot that fucker.
Ready! Ready to serve! For mountain and home! Ready!
That was
Strike out!
fucking rough.
They have wronged us!
That was rough.
Understood. We demand blood.
I mean, I don't know. It was... I don't know. I don't know if that's... Yeah, I don't know. We might be fucked now. Like a little... Some of these units aren't coming back. If we have to, like, we might have to fight again. Like, that's not... That might not be the last fight. We might have to fight again. That was fucked. Like, hardly any of our units were shooting. There's... One thing I like about the Dowie is they never fucking break. Look at this guy.
Axes out, lads.
Look at these guys. 98 out of 100 dead.
For the current.
Oh, 98, no, sorry, 78 out of 80 dead. Fucking reload fire. Fucks given 0. the morale never wavered. This is what you love about dwarfs. They don't get scared and run like fucking, yeah, like the youngling races. 96% casualties, yep.
I speak my lord's will. Axes out. A worthy order.
Kill these fuckers. Vengeance! Grombrindal's too angry to die. Yeah, well, I kept him out. I didn't let him fight. In before post-battle loot is 1.3 oath gold and a spoon that a goblin dropped. Classic. Yeah, that's exactly what it'll be. Fuck. That was fucked. It should have been so beautiful. Should have been like a perfection of just annihilating. But the crossbows did not fire. Oh no. Dead. 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 5 units gone. 5 our elite ranger regiments gone. We will not see their like again. Nice. The other army, like this, I jumped this a single army over there.
True king of the 8 peaks.
Yeah, it's sometimes like I go checkerboard. Like in that situation when they're not going to fire, I should have just put them in checkerboard. But like, but yeah, I do sometimes put in checkerboard. But what I was expecting to do that time was just like move them afterwards. But like it was too like like I was expecting like 1 or 2 units to make it through my firestorm, and then like I would like maybe charge 1 or 2 units in to engage them. But it was just like their entire army just fucking rolled over me basically. It was like, oh shit. But yeah, in retrospect, I should have put them in checkerboard. Okay. sorry, I just got a message. I think that intern almost crippled Scars. Oh yeah, he got a fucking flogging. He got like 5 or 6 armies destroyed just then. So yeah, Skarsnik definitely felt that one. Unfortunately, I had to keep taking replenishment every time, and barely survived. Otherwise, we could have could have cleaned up a bit of Oath Gold out of that too. Since Dwarfs don't have massive monster units in the front line, I found putting them in blocks help with mass and slowing the roll into the back lines. Yeah. Putting your front lines in thick blocks instead of like long lines gives them extra mass. The more ranks they have, the more mass bonus they get. We got all the grudges that we needed. No, we went from like 1,000 under to 4,000 over in one turn. That's pretty crazy. I just gotta get quickly to the toilet. No pain, no gain. That's right. Alright. Let us fuck some shit up. Now it's time for us to get some revenge. Oh yeah, it's good to keep. Just realize it's good to keep those quest battles in case we get really close to getting a Nollengrom and we're not quite going to make it. That's how you start a war. Yeah, no, we just like decimated them. They were well, we got decimated as well. Crooked Moon. Oh, they were rank 2 and now they're rank 1. Okay. I guess that didn't decimate them quite as much as I thought. We were rank 8, I think, and now we're rank 16 because we got fucked up. So they like recruited more new stuff that turn than we actually killed, I think. Yeah, the funny thing is I put this bait army here, or no, it wasn't meant to be a bait army. I put this army here and I was going to use them to like take a settlement. And they just completely ignored that because of the threat of these other armies and they just all ran past it. They were already wired beforehand, but not all of their armies were wired. Like some were wired, some were not wired.
Garagrim Iron Fist.
No, yeah, Garagrim can step into the breach and replace some of our guys here. I kind of want to split up and send some armies both directions. Are these in 2 different provinces? He's in Mount Squighorn.
You have my hammer.
He's in the high place. Yeah, they're in 2 different provinces.
Lord of the Angrun.
I am the White Dwarf. There's no bother. I'll do it. You know who I am.
All right, let's give we can get if we get another tank head, that would really be helpful. Brass Cleaver is good. Yeah, I don't really want to lose the Brass Cleaver. The glittering scales we don't really need because everyone's got glittering scales already. Because yeah, we've got passive glittering scales, -5 melee attack, but like pretty much all of the dwarfs have this, which gives them glittering scales, -5 melee attack. So yeah, so we probably get rid of that entirely. The Deadeye is pretty good for killing those big guys.
How can I help?
Only 2 points spent there. That's pretty good. Okay, so let's see if we can smelt some down. Maybe we can get some more magic items from somewhere else.
Hair dye. Squig blood's good.
Master of runecraft.
Does upgrading a barracks building to level 2 increase the values in terms of selling the region to another faction? No. No, upgrading the buildings does not increase the value for region trading. In fact, it seems to put it down. It seems to lower it. It seems to be worth less in some cases, or maybe all cases. So yeah, no, just tier 1 barracks is what you want. I did a bunch of testing with Dark Elves, but I don't think it's exactly the same with all factions. But what I found was if you build 1 barracks, it's worth plus 37. If this is like assuming you don't have any extra bonuses from, you know, being a region completion or being like a special capital building or being close to their territory or whatever, but just like baseline shit. If you build a barracks, you get plus 37. If you build a money building, you get plus 27. But if you build 2 barracks, you get plus like 60 something. But if you build a barracks and a money building, you get like plus 87. So it's like, so at least for Dark Elves, if you're going to build 1 building, best thing's barracks. Not bit better than money building. All the other buildings are not as good. If you're going to build 2 buildings, best to build barracks then money building. If you're going to build 3, it's barracks, money building, barracks. If it's 4, it's barracks, money building, barracks, barracks, etc. Yeah, 2 barracks and then sell is fine. Most of the time, the AI won't have enough money to buy it anyway. So yeah. So another thing I was going to say is if you're selling things to your allies and you want to keep selling them more stuff, build a money building in it before you sell it, because that way they'll have more money next turn to buy your next thing that you're selling to them. But it may not be the same with all factions. That was with Dark Elves. So yeah, it may not be the same with all factions. Also some buildings don't count. Like this counts as a money building for the dwarfs, I think. But that does not count as a money building. You don't get as much for these ones. These landmark buildings that give you the resources, they're worth more than they used to be now. I'm not sure if they're worth as much as money buildings and barracks though, but maybe they are. I can't remember.
My clan.
I like region trading with Khorne just to get vassals easily, just to get Khorne to be your vassal. You mean? Yeah. Oh yeah, you mean when you're playing as Khorne to get vassals? Yeah, yeah.
Dragon Slayer.
To battle! By the Gamma's Cron!
Alright, we'll get those guys in there. And at the same time, we will get this guy. So there's no enemies down the bottom. They're gonna sneak up on me or anything. No, good. Get this guy to there.
Be demons, I hope.
And this
Time for a
guy.
reckoning. The throng agrees. Onto glory for the ancestors.
And put all the heroes into the main stack so that they get more experience.
By Grumney, this had better
Reach
be
those
good.
axles!
Be inspired by a slayer, Darwy. Demon Slayer. The Damas Crop drives you on. Doom Chaser.
Alright, so we've got 4 lords in here, so maximum amount of magic item drop chance. We sort of resolve that one. So hopefully we get like 2 items. Nothing. Fucking hell. That's statistically improbable. Should have had 4 times 40% chance to get magic items. But yeah, I got none. I guess it's like not, you know, it's not impossible, but yeah. I was expecting to get a couple, hopefully, but yeah. Not today.
Slayer. For the wisdom of Valea.
My anger burns bright.
Let us begin.
Yes.
To doom, then.
It's as good as done.
Rungy's just the local region, not the province, isn't it? Local region, yeah.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
For the wisdom of the way.
Should we get some troll hammers?
To war. Ready.
I don't know if we really need the troll hammers or the grudge rakers. We could just go for the normal ones. I guess it is good to get some troll hammers, yeah. No, we'll save the money. We're pretty broke at the moment.
Hey up.
What does Iron Man mode do? Hey Abdullah, Iron Man mode just means you can't reload. Like it auto saves every time you fight a battle or end the turn at the start of every turn. Yeah, and then you only have the one save. Like you can't save scum basically. You can't like save it, try something out, and then reload or whatever.
Many more to come.
Rune Lord.
Yeah, no worries, buddy. Thanks for asking questions. Keeps the chat a little bit active, you know.
Aye up. Rune Ricky.
Onward. Dishonored.
Armed and ready. If you say so, beardling. I'm off. No point.
come with?
Just gonna put
Let us begin. The throng agrees.
Curses!
Lord
I'm gonna hope he's gonna get the ambush on them, and then they're gonna get wrecked. We can't wait. Yeah, gotta wait till next turn. So broke.
You're not rotted yet!
All right.
The dwarfs need me. On my way.
Alright. And how much oath gold we got? Alright, let's try and get another tankhead. We need another 100 oath gold. So Slayer's actually have 50. Fuse these. Oh, helmet discard. Oh, that's really nice. Can't fuse that. Alright, give it to Halkanaf because he's immortal and he's also pretty tough. Oh, we do the Forest Cloak and the Slayer's Axe. We can fuse both of those. And the Sigil Sword, we can fuse that too. Oh, that's not enough though, is it? How much do we need? Fuck, we need 204. Alright, we're getting rid of Blast Cleaver. Oh man. Oh. Keep getting shit that I don't want to melt down. It's too good to melt. Alright, well, I guess we can't really melt any of this stuff down. It's too good. Alright,
Don't you fret, it's done.
so we'll give him a tankard. And we'll give him a tankard, because he's like right on the edge of death.
Aye. Fight!
Now, he can't retreat, because they already retreated. Right, so now we get to have a nice relaxing time of waiting for tankards to heal up our dudes. Ghost Thane's beard looks like it was chopped by an axe rather than properly maintained. It's an outrage. Maybe that's how he died. Maybe he died like by getting his head cut off and the axe chopped his beard. I always thought Grombrindal had tusks, and I just realized those tusks are his mustache or his nose hairs. Can't tell. Nice. That's his perfect beard. How dare you?
Is it time?
My beard looks like Grombrindal. I mean, I do look a bit like Grombrindal, I reckon. I was just looking in the mirror before when I went to the toilet, and I'm like, I'm looking a bit wild, man. My like head's just like a bush going out in every direction, you know. Normally I look a little bit more slick.
I see beside me.
Anyway, the regen is happening.
Orphan hearts. This is the day to
So just gonna wait till these guys hit their kill cap.
So, let us record great deeds.
And we'll let the Slayers feed.
Give these scum a right royal hammering.
Just take some of the higher tier stuff, maybe. Higher health stuff, I mean. Who's the most OP dwarf legendary lord? Ariana says Malachi by far. Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably say Malachi's the only one that I would say. Well, it depends what your level of what. It depends where you're. You know, it depends on your standards what you consider to be overpowered. But yeah, I'd say Malachi is the only one that really jumps out as being sort of overpowered. The others, like, there's probably a ranking of which one's stronger and stuff. But yeah, Malachi's definitely got some pretty crazy stuff. The newer factions always tend to be the most sort of cheesy or whatever.
Axes out, lads! The clans unite!
Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Fight!
Yeah, I did nearly healed up, so.
Throw to me!
Chop them in two!
Let us a reckoning!
Yes, slave!
Hey, beat! Slayer Prince! I bear the spirit of Dadrin!
Kazoo! Move! Aye! Gears of Zafar!
Is there Lord?
The ancestors!
Oh, yeah, he's in there.
I rule! Obey me! Runes of smiting upon them! That'll do!
Kill the old splitters!
Word of vengeance! Aye! There's nothing I can't fix! Let the vengeance begin!
Plow through! Satisfy the grudge!
Go! Charge!
Warm order!
Move! I speak my lord's will!
Rage first! No! Nothing can stop us!
I'm gonna try and get like a tiny bit of replenishment out of this.
Fires! It is a reckoning! Charge! Obey me! Obey me!
Yeah, these guys already ran last turn, so I can't retreat again. So try and get as much many kills as we can. Yeah, Malachi. So yeah, Malachi gives buffs gyrocopters a shitload as well. Their defense as well. Why you need gyrocopters? Guy can solo 3 armies on his own. Yeah, true. I forget if it's possible to unlock the super mutations for Throt's monsters on turn 1 and 2. Yeah, I can't remember. Sorry, could you speed there? I don't I play Throt's my favorite Skaven, but I don't play Skaven that much, so I always have to kind of remember or like relearn his mechanics every time I play. Really fun lord though. %6 replenishment is pretty good considering it was such a small army. Got the Master Rune of Spite. Alright. So now we'll switch the Iron Warden's tankards. So this guy and this guy. Alright, cool.
I'm here.
Now I think they can go after that army. Probably. Maybe.
Revenge incarnate. True king of 8 peaks. You have my hammer. Moving out.
Yeah, okay. He can still get back there in time to help him as well, so maybe we'll do that.
For the wisdom of Valea.
So this guy... Oh no, we're stuck.
Time for...
You go the right direction?
The axe
Okay, cool.
thirsts for war.
Okay, beautiful. So he can go there, and we can put the tankards back on to... One tankard here. And one tankard there. Yeah, I think with the quick mutations, you used to use you start off with one wolf rat that's already got mutations on him that makes the mutations cheaper, and then you put more mutations on the mutated one, the one that's done stable already, and then that allows you to unlock all the top level stuff on the first couple of turns. Yeah, I think it is possible. Yeah, I think you got to use the one that's unstable already because it makes it cheaper or something, and then you can pretty much unlock it all. But then you use up all your points, so you probably not enough points to actually do anything with it, but you just can unlock it, yeah. That sounds familiar.
Lord of the England.
Charge bonus plus 12 for Lord's Army, including the hero stack. I didn't really think about that. I usually don't rate that charge bonus at all. But yeah, when you charge it, when you like charge your heroes in, that's plus 12 melee attack. Like dwarf lords don't really have good melee attack, so it's pretty sexy.
Summon me if you dare. Time to...
No 6.1 news today? No, not as far as I know. Sorry, Darkness. But there's some Bannerlord news coming today, apparently. Aren't the Runesmith armor and weapon buffs usually mutually exclusive? A single Runesmith can only put either the weapons buff, the armor buff, or the magic item drop chance buff on. But if you have 2 or 3, you can take all the buffs. Tuesday the 25th, yeah, nice. They pushed it. What do you mean they pushed it back? Pushed it back from, oh, they pushed it back from mid. Yeah, that's old news. Yeah, previously they'd said it was going to be mid-March, but now they've confirmed the actual date is 25th, yeah. Thanks, Cookie Wisp. But yeah, that's old news though. No new news today. So I thought you meant they pushed it back from the 25th for a second. I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, no, that's all right. So yeah, I think because I put level 2 into this, then I've got 2, but I think if I had both of them together, it'd be 3. Don't have any socials. Yeah, I mainly just track it on the Discord. Yeah, I should have been I should have fucking got onto this a bit quicker.
Nothing can stop us.
These wizard lasers, they shit me.
Son of Ongrim! Attack the earth! Bring me strength! True king!
Fuck, he's getting absolutely fucked by that thing.
I speak my lord's will! Warm order! I'll carve a path!
He got drilled by that
Over there! A
monster.
shortcut! Slayer coming through! On my way! Doom away!
Gonna need to give him a fucking tank hit as well.
For the Karazhan Corps! Make way! I'll carve a path!
Go and murder those fucks.
Die, earth! Yes, Fame! Hadad! Moving! I am the ranking lord! Queen of this foam! I am Rondos! Charge! Runesmith! A shortcut!
Oh, where'd they go?
Castle Gang Barras! The clans unite! That'll do! Chopper me too! Come together, lads! Nothing can stop us! Move! Come on! For the ancestors! Runes of spell-breaking. It is an order! Charge! sworn! Axes at the ready! Killers! Strike out! Victory will be ours! I'll wring your neck! For the ancestors! Battle Joe! Slayer Prince!
Well, he's struggling.
Slayer strike! Axes out! Go! Down! Obey me! The clans unite! Over there! Askaras! Muster the throng! For Grimnir, I order thee! Move to attack! Let's do first! Strike out! Attack the urge! Move now! Our fire undimmed! Move it out! Right first!
Spreading these guys out so they're a bit less susceptible to
For the high king!
damage.
Let's settle some grudges! Go!
Come on, Gargrim. Jesus Christ, still working on that artillery. Get it done, bro. Get it done.
Dance! Go now! As it! We have scores to settle! That'll do! Son of Ungrim! Ready to strike! A worthy foe for my axes! Garagrim Iron Fist! I keep my own!
Doesn't do anything.
A worthy order! There's nothing I can't fix! Kill them! Obey me!
Yeah, trying to kill these fucks.
The runes are cast! Lord! I bear the spirit of
Slay him.
Catherine! For the ancestors! Let's settle some grudges! Vengeance! Hook those
Shoot him.
dwarven legs!
Boom.
For the cause
Execution.
of God.
He's gone.
Victory will be ours!
Got him. He's gone.
Go!
Alright, nice. Yeah, so everyone got nice regen except for this guy, and Garagrim got smashed by that giant squig slightly. Gromby gives 35 speed for his whole army, so he can make gyros stupidly fast. Yeah, nice. I mean, you can just stack heaps of engineers to make. Actually, no, engineers don't make gyros fast, do they? But you can stack engineers to make your infantry fast. Oh, they do make it gyros fast? Oh, okay. Yeah, so you can just put like 2 or 3 engineers in there and do the same effect kind of thing, but with Gromby you only need like a couple of engineers to max them out. They even make allied missile units faster as well. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm really digging this dwarf campaign, I gotta say. Well, it reminds me of old like Warhammer 1 and 2 dwarf campaigns, you know, just fighting heaps of like epic battles where your fucking dowie shields hold the line and stuff, you know. You just don't get that same vibe with the gyrocopter stacks. I do like that oath gold. Okay. Can't take replenishment. It can't be sensible all the time. Yeah, so you play Malachi, do the Gyro Adventures, Confederate Grombrindal, and then run a Gyro Doomstack with him. Yeah, but the thing is, you don't even need that, because the Gyros already fucking, like, can kill everything anyway. It's like, just a basic Gyro stack that you can recruit on, like, turn 4 or whatever with pretty much any Lord. That's like, that's all you need, really. Like, you don't even need to buff them, like... Exactly why I never run Gyros in the early campaign. The Dowie field just isn't there. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm starting to think, yeah, they should go back to tier 3. I think it was good to have them at tier 2 for a while, so that everybody got to, like, enjoy them and figure out how awesome they are. But now I think they're going to need to go back to tier 3 so that everyone can, like, aspire to getting the Gyros. Because I feel like the way that, like, I don't necessarily think the Gyros should be nerfed, but I think, like, considering how good they are, I feel like that should be something you should sort of aspire to, Kind of the same with Iron Drakes as well, but I don't know. I don't want to be like the guy asking for everything to be nerfed,
For the wisdom of Valea. Yes.
But yeah, I feel like they just kind of like caved in too much with the Dowie. They're like, yeah, Dowie can have massive replenishment. Dowie can have super fast growth. Dowie can have the fastest units in the game. Dowie can have, you know what I mean? They just gave Dowie everything and kind of ruined their vibe a little bit. But yeah, but I think I think Iron Drakes and Gyros are 2 of their most powerful units. And yeah, just getting them both at tier 2 just means like you don't care about the rest of their stuff.
To war. Belegar Ironhammer. True king of 8.
Alright, so we're gonna have to give one of the Dunkers back to this guy. You got fucked up. The other one to this guy. And we still haven't got anything. We've got a forest cloak we can melt down. But it'd be more efficient to wait till we got another green item and then melt them down together. Yeah, we may as well wait.
Time for a reckoning.
Iron Drakes at least have legit exploitable weaknesses. Yeah. Yeah, the thing with Iron Drakes is, like, I don't see Iron Drakes as like, yeah, so there's sort of multiple things about Gyros that I have problems with, but like, yeah, so I think Iron Drakes don't have the same thing of being like, kind of like you can just spam, you can just spam Iron Drakes and like just win everything. Although arguably in auto resolve, they probably can do that. But in manual battles, they're probably not quite as like just answered everything in the early game like Gyros are. However, the other point that I was saying, which is like, dwarf armies shouldn't just be all gyrocopters. Dwarf armies should be like shield wall, quarrelers, thunderers, all those classic dwarf units. They shouldn't just be like, gyros should be relatively rare. And it's sort of the same with Iron Drakes. Like Iron Drakes are Iron Breakers. They're like top tier, like super elite shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like they should be like tier 4 or 5, and they're tier 2. So it's like, do you know what I mean? Like, why would you recruit like, like you don't really need like thunderers and like the shotgun units and like all the other special kind of ranged units. It's like, who gives a fuck? Just get Iron Drakes, You can't just use Iron Drakes and expect 0 casualties, which you can with Gyros. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's multiple different issues, right? So the sort of overpoweredness in the early game of the Gyros, like that's not the issue necessarily with Iron Drakes. But I'm saying the issue with Iron Drakes is that sort of like aspiring thing. Like Iron Drakes are really fucking awesome, Like you should be able to aspire to getting them. You shouldn't get them fucking straight away on turn 2, But like, I don't know, I think they just decided like, look, we're not going to make things realistic or fucking whatever. We're just going to go, You know, like we tried making the dwarfs like have a theme. We tried making the dwarfs have realistic and whatever, and everyone cracked the sads about it. So fuck it, we're just gonna give everything to the dwarfs, and then no one can complain. You know, so I feel like that's kind of what they did, and yeah, I feel like that's I don't know. I'm a bit torn with Iron Drakes. Like I do love getting them early, but I mean I love that you can get them early, but yeah, I kind of still feel like that same vibe applies. Like, do you know what I mean? Like a normal dwarf army, like just say. You know, just say it's not like the end times and fucking Thorgrim's called in all of the Dwarven kings to march in like the massivest horde that's ever existed, and there's like an air wing of thunder barges and fucking gyrocopters, and there's fucking everything, and they've gotten the rune guardians out of Karak, and they're you know, it's not like that. It's not like that. It's just like a normal thing, you know, like maybe, you know, Avalan got invaded by some orcs and they asked for their dwarven allies to send an army, and so the dwarves have gotten together whatever they can muster in a short amount of time, and they've sent off an army, you know, and like a normal dwarf army, and you know you would expect it to be like, you know, 10 dwarf warriors, you know, 4 dwarf quarrelers, a single dwarf cannon that's their like pride and joy, and you know a couple other bits and pieces, you know what I mean? Like maybe one Iron Drake, maybe one gyro. Like that's, you know what I mean? Like that's like vibe of like normal dwarf armies. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I get hung up a lot on that concept of like representative armies that should represent the army how they would be in the lore. I don't know if that's really. I don't know if anyone else really gives a shit about that. Maybe it's just. I think that's maybe just my own personal like a little crusade or whatever. But yeah, but that's sort of like the other thing about it, I guess. Like I kind of feel like, I mean, maybe I'm asking too much. Like, you know, we're asking for them to give us units that are balanced. We're asking them to give us units that are fun. We're asking them to give us units that are lore friendly. You know, like maybe asking them to make the AI recruit the units in an appropriately realistic fashion is like, you know, going a little bit too far, you know. But I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I do care about it though. Alright, so we're just waiting for this guy and this guy to regen their health. Agree, it's nice to reflect the lore, but I suppose early tier recruitment means you can choose how you play and you aren't locked out of, etc. Yeah, no, for the player, it's okay. You can just kind of do what you want. But I'm saying, like, when you go up against the AI, you'll just see, like, armies with, like, 8 Iron Drakes and fucking 10 Thunder Barges and shit, you know? Like, that's the AI, because the AI doesn't give a shit. They just recruit whatever. And so, like, it's a bit weird, you know? Like, it doesn't really make sense, like, why these dwarfs have got like all this crazy shit. But yeah, it's just the way that the game's sort of designed. At this late stage, we're probably not going to see a rework of that, the way that works. But yeah, I guess I would just like, yeah, I guess I'd rather see a good ratio of stuff. And like, if the dwarfs are going to send like an apocalypse army towards you, it should still be like, you know, probably 50% dwarf warriors, you know, and just even if it's like 20 stacks, you know. How are we going? He's full. He's full. Yeah, we're all full. Alright, everyone got pretty good heals out of that. Those should have slow replenishment. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm torn about that. Like, I feel like they should have slow replenishment, but then again, I really enjoy having fast replenishment. But it seems really weird that dwarfs get post-battle replenishment and like are super aggressive and fast down shit, whereas warriors of chaos don't. But at the same time, I kind of like it now. Like I like the Chaos Warrior change now. You still get post-battle replenishment if you fight against other Chaos Warriors or Norskins, but not against Empire and, you know, everybody else. And I kind of like it now because it's kind of like you just have these big hordes, and if your dudes all die and shit, then it like ruins your horde, and you have to go back and start again and build more dudes or whatever. Like it kind of feels a bit appropriate for Chaos somehow.
Summon me if you dare. The clan demands war. For the wisdom of Belegar. It shall be done.
Oh, we could take Pillars of Grogny. I wanted to help this guy deal with this.
The dwarfs need me.
How much is that? 53.
Get out of me head!
You know who I
He's got
am.
lightning strike now, right? Yeah. Where's the border?
I'm ready.
Yeah! Yeah!
One back.
I reckon we could probably handle it, but it'd be pretty rough. One more tankard would be really nice. Three, just need 107. Get rid of one of the talismans of preservation. What sort of wizard there? Oh, I got a wizard now, fuck.
I am the White Dwarf. Yes. Who calls me?
Call the green. Pretty good armor, but gonna smelt it. Alright, that should, hopefully that should make this battle pretty cruisy.
How can I help?
Now we can lightning strike it. And then we've got a lot less stuff to deal with. As someone who loves dwarfs and plays them in any fantasy game, I completely agree. CA overdid it with catering to Dowie players. Iron Drakes and Gyros should be higher tier. Yeah, yeah, I think yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not like super confident that that is the answer, like putting them back up a tier, but I'm very confident that, you know, I feel like it's not quite right where it is, you know. And yeah, that seems like putting at least one of them, or putting at least Gyros up a tier, I think is definitely good. Would definitely be good. But I don't know, for me, but that's just for me, you know. So yeah, I like, and I don't want to like, I don't know, I don't want to like take people's toys away, you know. But yeah, I don't know. For me, I feel like that would be better. As for me, I'm fine with how things work right now, and I hope it stays. Yeah, well, how do you so you go pretty much full gyro spam to start off with, Vasily, and then later on you transition into kind of Iron Drake plus shielded armored infantry for auto resolve kind of thing? Is that your vibe?
For the ancestors! There's nothing I can't fix.
We can maybe just hide. We can maybe just hide forever. Let's just hide.
Our fire undimmed! Come on! Strike out! Pump those dwarfen legs! Nothing can stop us! Rage fast! Rage fast! By the layer's will. Kazunk! Move now! Nothing can stop us! A brisk pace! Fast as you're able! Range far, range fast! Over here, over there! No time to lose! That's an order! Oh, baby!
I'm just in the Thane to kill this fuck.
Breakers! For the High King! Move to attack! Pump those dwarven legs! Yes, then! For the High King! For the High King! Move now! Attack the Urks! Charge! And...
Fuck, move, fuck.
I'll get my tools! For the ancestors! Rage fast! I speak my
Oh, he's riding around everywhere. No wonder we can't hit him.
It is a reckoning! The runes are cast! Let us a reckoning! Charge! The clans unite! This takes me back!
Yeah, this Wolf Warrior is getting shredded by those
vengeance begin! Go! Go! Casual! Dark! Vengeance! Quarrelers! Fire on the four!
Slayer should be able to catch those fucks.
Yes, Lord! Down! Go! Move with the down! Move to attack!
I'm gonna kill this lord because
Down ready! Cheers!
kill this lord because they're not
Put those dwarven legs! For a vengeance! Pick your targets well! Scuff! What's your command? Hey! Blow through! For mountain and home! Nothing
get our slayers to chase these guys. We might be able to get a little bit of replenishment, or oath gold, or both.
to the forge! Obey me! Anad! Move! By the ancestors! Ah, it's a game! Move! Down!
Yeah, they're catching them. I don't think they're catching them, but never know. Or maybe they are.
We demand blood! Master Engineer! Move! Slayers!
Get him. Slay him. Right. He's good. I got a high elf rebellion in the Chaos Wastes, so it's funny. Let the rebellion have the wastes, I say. They can recruit 10 units per turn. What faction are you playing? Checklist? Ah, okay. Right. Yeah, you did a pretty good job. 20 oath gold. I'll take the 8% replenishment.
How can I help?
Alright, now we can
The
just
dwarfs need me.
go. He's got a tankard, and he does not. He does. So he can get rid of his tankard. Give it to this gentleman. We should be able to get healed up. Should I shotgun or did I? Torn. I do love the extra armor and I love the extra melee defense. Let's do it. Let's go shotgun. You know you want to.
Aye.
Hey, Wissu852. Wissu has been subscribed for 4 months now. Thanks so much for the 4 months, man. Appreciate it. You're awesome. I'll name one of my mighty warriors after you. I think this guy, Warvor Steelbeard, shall henceforth be known as not Wisio 852. Wisio 852. Wisio is not a very dwarfish name. Wisiusum. Alright. We'll call him Steelbeard Wisiuson. Alright. Thanks so much, Wisiu. Appreciate it, buddy. Hopefully your theme will bring me bring honor to the hold. And yeah, we'll just run down the clock again to get these guys healed up. .30, I just killed Kairos. He literally came back every turn I killed him. I fought him like 10 times. Nice. Man, I hope the high elves get a rework. That'd be cool. With you know, if and when the next DLC comes. Oh, nice. Is this still your foster dog?
Is it time?
Yeah, the high elf tech tree is not very good. They could do a the rework. Although after the greenskin tech tree, that was actually worse than it was before they reworked it. I'm like, maybe I don't want them to rework the high elf tree, you know. But no, I think the high elf tech tree could use with a rework. Their and their hero capacity for the different buildings. I don't know. I kind of like that you don't get heaps of heroes early with the high elves. That makes them feel more rare and special. Whereas, like, you know, as much as I love, I mean, I don't know, I can't believe I'm saying this because I fucking hate that you can't get more heroes with high elves like really early. Like, I want to have armies of fucking lore masters, you know, with big two-handed swords cruising around. But yeah, like at the same time, when I do play high elves, it is kind of refreshing, like not being able to hero spam when like so many other factions are very hero spammy now. Yeah, like the dwarf. That's another thing with the dwarfs. They used to be hard to hero spam with them. The only thing you could spam really was runesmiths. Now it's just like fucking spam everything. I was like Slanesh, Norska, and something else. Yeah, I reckon Slanesh, Norska, and High Elves would be good for me. Slanesh, Norska, and High Elves DLC, but Dark Elves get a rework as well. That would be perfect for me. But then I still want other stuff as well. Like I want a vampire rework as well. Although I think with vampires it'd be cool if they did like a chaos. Some people have suggested it'd be cool if they did like a Chaos Warriors type DLC for vampires. So you get like 4 different vampire lords and a bunch of, you know, more units and stuff. But just all vampire stuff. That'd be cool if they did that for Empire as well. I'm not really sure why I did that.
Guzzle! Attack! That'll do! Obey me! Dwarf warriors! Understood, Lord! Vengeance! Now! Forward! Aye! That's an order! On! Reach far! Reach fast!
Oh, 55-meter radius.
Killers! War of vengeance! Get him! Yes! Slayers! Strike out! Have at him! Axes out! Do we attack? Kill the off-splitters! Quarrelers! Be it ready! Kill Earths! Down! Fight! Yes, yes! Quarrelers! Strike out!
Alright, nice. Pretty much got full heal and everything. Lost a few, probably lost a few soldiers, but not too bad. I'd sort of like to see halflings as either part of the Empire roster in the moot or in the moot. There's other stuff that's more important there. Yeah, halflings would be sick. Halflings would be so cool, I reckon, because the halflings would really give, like, I feel like that's like a part of the Warhammer ethos that's sort of missing from the game at the moment. Like that, like I feel like halflings really have that sort of Blood Bowl comedy sort of vibe going on with them, and that's kind of missing from the game at the moment. Amazons would be cool, but I feel like halflings though would actually really bring, you know what I mean? Like I feel like halflings would actually really bring like that extra like aspect of the Warhammerness that we're missing. You know, like even with the Empire and stuff, you know, there's sort of like this vibe of the Empire being all like grand wizards and steam tanks and the glorious armies of faith, steel, and gunpowder. But then there's also that like comical aspect of like, you know, the overly waxed mustaches and stuff like that. You know, I feel like the halflings kind of get into a little bit of that silly side of as well, but like silly but still like Warhammer. You know, like I don't know, silly but still mean as well. You know, like the halflings are kind of silly and funny, but then they're kind of like nasty little bastards as well, like everybody else. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. I could definitely, yeah. If they did like a, what do you call it, Generals of the Empire type of thing, they could do, you know, they could do like the Electric Count of Talabek Land. I always forget his name. The guy, I think he had an eagle. Actually, I think in the current lore he's meant to be missing or something, but it doesn't really matter because, you know, they do it all different times for different characters. But yeah, they could do like Marius Leitdorf for the Empire, for Avalanche, and then and like Ulrich for Middenheim, along with some Middenheim units, Talabek Land guy, or Ostland or something, and do the moot. That'd be cool. And the moot, do the moot. I'm trying to sack and see how far we bounce off, because if we could hit. I was gonna say if we could hit that this turn, that would have been really cool.
I am the White Dwarf. One drag.
True king of 8 peaks.
The dwarfs need me.
Oh yeah. Burn, baby, burn. Grombrindal with 4 Iron Drakes. Let's go.
For the wisdom of Valea.
All right, Garagrim clearly needs a full-time. He needs Armor of Destiny actually, and a Talisman of Preservation, and he needs to tank it all the time because he just is a fucking death machine. The mood does feel like it's something special that might have been pegged for a factory capital. Yeah, I feel like I don't think that the moot warrants like a race pack, but I think like if they did part of like an empire, like generals of the empire or characters of the empire or something, like just like like a moot general or something and a couple of moot units or something. I don't know, like halfling units or something would be really cool. Halfling cooks. Yeah, maybe like 3 units maximum for halflings would be pretty sweet. But yeah, I don't know. I think that I don't know if they're like I doubt we're going to see so much stuff like that like in the short term. But like if we're lucky and if the DLC schedule of release still keeps going, like because I reckon there's a chance that the next game will come out. Just say it's like 40k Total War or World War One for Total War, whatever it is, and most of the resources will go towards like pumping out DLC for that, assuming it's really successful, for pumping out DLC for that. But then I wouldn't be so like I feel like it's conceivable that even after DLC for Warhammer 3 stops, that like maybe like a year later they'll be like we're doing a special little extra pack DLC or whatever, like every year or so they might do a DLC for it or something, and there would still be a there would maybe still be a market for it, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Look at the numbers Rome 2 still pulls, and that hasn't got anything for years. Yeah, well, Rome did get stuff, though. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Rome's a perfect example of exactly what I'm talking about, because even after, like, Attila came out, and after fucking Warhammer 3 came out, well, not Warhammer 3, Warhammer 1 came out, I think? I can't remember. Like, fucking ages later, they went back and did another DLC for Rome. Like whatever the last DLC that they did for Rome, that was like a good year or two after production had sort of finished on Rome, and like other shit had come out in the meantime. That's what I'm saying. I feel like they could totally do that with Warhammer as well. But yeah, probably not like 5 years from now, but I'm saying like 1 year from now, you could still get some more like little extra DLC or something, I reckon.
What? Ready?
Alrighty.
Going, attack!
Yeah, I'd like my Rangers to one day be able to get their health back up to full, so I'm going to fight it manually so that I don't get fucked up again. We'll do a proper textbook stealth ranger attack so that my rangers can remain safe. Oh, did I put the tanker on the right one? Nope, put the tanker on the wrong one.
Son of Ongrim! Let us bleed for the clan!
So yeah, so you put your tanking squad at the front, you put invisible guy on this side, other invisible guy on that side, and then you put your rangers there, and your other rangers there.
Ready to serve!
Turn off for it will on this guy. It's not meant to be visible. Beautiful. And this guy is going to drop some of this on there. Alright, then we move up a little bit.
Together, lads. That'll do.
You can do a little bit of this action.
Yes, yes. I will have vengeance. That's an order. Go. Off they go. I keep my oaths. Ready to fight. Quick march. Setting out.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty shit joke, Horsefall. It was shit the first time you've done it, and you said it, and you've done it like 5 times now. It's not getting any better. That's all right. I appreciate the effort though. It made me smile. Thanks for the Twitch moderating yesterday, by the way. I shouldn't let stuff like that bother me, but I get a bit. Sometimes I let it bother me. It was not that he was bad, but yeah. 6 is the charm. Yeah, like one more time. One more time. Give it to us one more time. You gotta space it out though. You gotta wait till we're not expecting it and then drop the hyenas joke again. Yeah. Alright, now can I...
All here are honored dwarfkin.
Hey Mercy, are you planning to try to cover the Tale Worlds news in an hour and a half-ish? Yeah, man, for sure. I've got my alarm set. I'm gonna like end this stream and start a new Bannerlord stream around that time. And yeah, hopefully if there's some good news, I'll show that. Hopefully those other Bannerlord streamers don't all have early access to whatever the new thing is, because then it will totally fuck my Bannerlord stream. But yeah. I annoyed him until he stopped. That's what I'm really good at. Yeah, you crushed him, Wolfspaw. You destroyed him. You didn't even need to ban him. You just melted him. You Nurgle plagued him. Crossing my fingers for Bannerlord news and not a whole new game. Yeah, me too. Me too. All right.
Let us begin. By my hammer it will be done. Lun's air.
Something wrong with your head?
Do you reckon he'll try and fucking have a crack? Like, will he just siege me so I can't replenish? Like some kind of absolute wanker?
What? True king of
Probably.
Greeks.
I might just grab an extra lord in here so we've got an assistant lord.
If you say so, Beline. Yes.
And then he can recruit. Oh wow, I've got how much? What? Oh, because of Belegar, I got like
What do you
shitloads of
want?
recruitment.
Yes. Vengeful Runelord.
All right, I might sell.
Ready.
Fellow Dowie, it is an honor.
Thorgrim wants to confederate with us. I'm like, no, hold on. All is not lost. There may come a time when the will of the Dowies fails, but it is not today, Thorgrim. But I will take every last bit of gold you've got. Thank you.
Sign the...
Yes, I want to get Iron Rock off him. But I can't get Iron... Oh, no. I can't get Iron Rock off him until I give him Karaza Karak, which is original. But the only thing I can give him that would make him give me Karaza Karak is... You know what I mean? Oh, actually, no. I can give him Karaza Karak, and then I'll give him Pillars of Grungni. We get rid of the growth building and build a money building or a barracks there. Then I reckon that should be enough. Yeah, that should work actually. And then, because Karakay Peaks, we'll give him that first. And then that'll put that back to his capital. And then Pillars of Grungni should be worth... Because Pillars of Grungni will also be the completion bonus for the settlement. So we might not even need the extra set,
Anad,
might not even need the extra one.
I, for the wisdom of Valea.
You know who I am. How can I help?
And we'll give Gromby an assistant lord as well.
I'm ready. I'm done ready. Can I help you? Fearless and unbreakable.
Whatever, just leave it now. Fine. Yeah, my plan, normally when I play Karak Peaks, I try to get him to like surround me, so that I don't have as many grudges. But this time I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to surround him. So I'm going to let him keep the Silver Road, plus maybe Barak Var, but I'm going to take like surround him on this side to protect him from his enemies.
Master of runecraft.
Fuck, that's pretty nasty army.
Don't cross wires.
Demon Slayer.
Armed and ready.
Alright, I think we're good. Hopefully we're good. Nobles are tier 2 and they have replenishment. Actually, yeah, good call. I reckon they should make noble, like leave nobles at tier 2, but they should make nobles, make noble capacity tier 3 instead of tier 4. So then you could have heaps of nobles. Like it'd be good if they had at least one spammable hero, I reckon. So if you could have like heaps of nobles, that way that leans into their faction mechanic, because it gives them more influence and shit. But then make it so, yeah, so their wizards are still tier 3 with capacity 4. Their lawmasters are still 3 or 4. Handmaidens or nobles should give mobility buff instead of double replenishment. Yeah, that's a good idea actually, yeah. That'd be good, yeah. I kind of feel like I want to take this. That's a pretty brutal order as well. Is Gromby dead? No, he's not dead. I mean, sorry, Thoric. We could confederate Malachi. I only need 21, right? 21. Yeah, we're only 2,000 off. Oh, is he in the settlement?
Think again.
Sweet. I mean, it might not be that easy to take him out, but
To battle?
I'd really like to get his trait on Belegar.
For our forefathers! For Calagapings!
Look at the grudges, 3,000 grudges.
Master of
Yeah, we'll get if we get this, and then we can
Got.
For vengeance!
My anger burns bright.
Yes. The throng agrees. Got them. Shoulder axes, lads. We move. Summon me if you dare. To battle!
Don't hold your breath.
For the Damaskron!
The thing with High Elves is that a lot of early hero cap and being able to recruit them globally is tied to legendary lord skill trees. Warhammer 3 Confederation changes didn't account for that. Yeah, you get yeah, Alariel gives you extra handmaidens, Imric gives you extra nobles. Does Teclis give you anything extra? You reckon? So you reckon that there was intended for normal gameplay for everybody to confederate everybody before turn 25? Because yeah, in Warhammer 2 it became like standard procedure to confederate like every single High Elf Lord by like turn 25 or so. But I don't know if that's how. I don't know if that would be like what most people thought of as normal gameplay. So I don't know. Like if that's what you're saying, like I don't know. I feel like that's a bit of a stretch, maybe. No idea if it was intended, but it worked and it felt right, yeah. I feel like you were sort of intended to confederate, like, Alariel, but, like, maybe Alariel and Eltharion, but I don't know about, like, Teclis and Imric, because they're really far away and hard to confederate, you know.
What? High up! Onward! One rug.
Lord of Clan Borgrim.
Didn't really need to recruit them, did I?
Dowie, attack!
Take the grudge. Belegar Ironhammer. What am I going to go for with him? Rangers and yeah, like gyro bomber. I guess you give him like one. Is there a banner that you give stalk and snipe to artillery? Confederating Calador minor faction used to give visibility over Imric, but it doesn't do that now. Oh, okay, I didn't realize it didn't do it anymore. Yeah, no, I wasn't saying like if you know how to do it, it was pretty easy to confederate all of the legendary lords really fast. But I'm saying like for like the normal person who just plays intuitively, you know, without knowing all the different strats and shit. Like, I think like it's important that they balance the game at least partially to new players who are just playing it for the first time and enjoying it, because it's a really big like for me, like I just absolutely suck every last bit of enjoyment out of the game by just playing it over and over and over and over and over again in different ways, and you know, I just fucking love it, you know. But the majority of people, they just play it once and they're like, yeah, that was a cool game, and then they go on to the next game, you know what I mean? Or maybe you play each faction once or whatever, you know. So I feel like that, and so I feel like you need to like cater to that, you know, so that so the average person just picked up the game, not the average person, but the average like strategy game player or whatever that can pick up the game can kind of intuitively understand what's going on to a degree and can kind of play it and have a decent experience, you know, without having to, you know, look up guides and everything. Like, if you want to play it on legendary and stuff, then, you know, maybe you need to be a bit more experienced. But yeah, anyway, I guess that's sort of, I don't know, yeah. I don't know if the I don't know if like confederating all the lords was meant to be part of the normal core experience. God damn it. I mean, I was sort of thinking we were gonna have to fight it anyway, but I was kind of hoping that the auto resolve would still give it to me, and then I could just take a brutal auto resolve. But no.
The Consolidating!
I think it should be something like Dwarfs have for most, if not all, factions. Yeah, maybe. I think naturally confederating all the high elf factions is pretty intuitive. Also, that one race is very... Yeah, no, what I'm saying is you were saying that basically you felt like the high elves don't need hero capacity because all of their legendary lords have hero capacity, and so you just meant to confederate all the legendary lords. And I was saying, yeah, that's maybe with Ilariel, that's pretty natural because she gives you plus capacity for handmaidens. But I'm saying I don't think for the average person it would be intuitive that you would confederate Imric on the other side of the world that you don't even know exists, and fucking Techless that's fucking super far away that you can't even see him either. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's all I was saying. Like, but I'll agree that I'll agree confederating them early and getting that hero capacity does feel good. I just don't know if that's the experience that the average person would have, like the first time they play high elves kind of thing. Alright, so one of these dudes is meant to be our stealth guy. That would be not that guy. That would be this guy, stealth guy. So he does not need a tank it because he's invisible. Whereas these lads could use some tankards. So which one's the stealth one? Badrick's the stealth one, right? So he doesn't need any of that shit. Wait up, King Lun. Oh yeah, that's right. That's fine.
Gully, attack!
Alright, I think we're pretty much good.
For our foe!
Dwarven army with a few runesmiths, at least one Thane for the stealth perk for rangers is a solid stack. Yeah. Does the Kislev supporter race revive the other leader if they're dead? Yeah, I'm not sure. Wolfspaw likes 4 fire resist Thanes and a lot of fire weapons. Yeah, nice. Alright.
Ready to fight! Kill the old splitters! Ha! Down! For vengeance! Breakers! Hammerers! Reach far! Reach fast! Dull! Dull! Moving out! Battle ready! Vengeance awaits! Going attack!
Alright, towers down. The big fist.
That'll do. Vengeance calls.
Actually, yeah, that's another thing with the gyros as well. Like, how cool is it when you have a gyro, like a staunch line of dwarven shields, and then you bring your gyros in and bomb perfectly along the line of the front of your shields where all the greenskins are like stacked up there. But you don't get that if you don't have any infantry. If you just have all gyros, then there's no staunch line of shields to do it on. No, he's not in it.
The army are ready. Kazukan Kazikita! Charge! For the ancestor god! Witness Slayer strength! True king! Chop him in two! Son of Ongrim! The runes are cast! Vengeance! Strike out! Clan and king! Send them all! I'll top them down! For our ancestors! It'll get them! Let us bleed for the clan! Move to attack!
Alright, it's looking pretty good.
War of vengeance!
Now there's some artillery coming in.
Ready to serve! Range fire! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Armed and ready! Master of Woodcraft! I am ready! I am ready! Understood! Ready to serve! Come on! Right? Get moving!
We're pushing in pretty good.
I keep my oaths! Hey, pigs! Come close if you dare! Let us bleed for the clan! Let's settle some grudges!
Yeah, I can't wait till we have a full set of tankers.
I am strong! I'm ready! Battle ready! Attack! If you insist! For the ancestors! Plow through! Move! For mountain and home!
Alright, let's
Be it ready! Move now! It is a reckoning! Range fire! Range fast! Range fire! Range fast! Fine! Fine! Come together, lads! Aye! For the ancestors! It is in order!
alright, looking good.
Iron breakers! Ready! Charge! Pump those dwarven legs! I'll do it! Move now! For the ancestors! I bear the spirit of Dante! The ancestors watch!
We could push in and take out that artillery. It's going to take a while to get there, but
Come
sending it. These are like, if you imagine like a SWAT team, these are the guys with the like the riot shield and the pistol, like going in the front, just taking all the shots, hanking on the shield.
Give me vengeance! I will do it! For our forefathers! I suppose. There's nothing I can't fix. Off we go! For the colors and core! A worthy order! Vengeance! Battle ready! All right! Yes! Move to attack! Obey me! Kazoo!
I'm gonna take out this fucking artillery.
Come for you!
We need to get another defense buff up.
True king of air beings! For the ancestors! Move now! Battle ready! Attack!
Oh, big spider. Kill that fucker.
No fussing about! Alright! True Lord! Iron will! The runes glow! Yes! Kazoo!
Alright, we're getting a bit low on ammo, but
Strike out! Are we ready? Move! Let the vengeance begin! Whoa! Nothing could stop us! Slay the oath breakers! Let the vengeance begin! I speak my lord's will!
spider's nearly down.
For our ancestors!
Lots of melee for everybody. Where's Skarsnik? Have we got him yet already? Shit, he's getting fucked up.
War of vengeance! The clans unite! Obey me! Obey me! Ready to strike! Quickly now! Belegar Ironhammer!
How much? Come on, these guys. Fuck, they should break by now.
It is a reckoning!
Is that foot of God?
Bring them!
Non-overcast foot of God. Dowie magic resist. Suck it. Oh yeah, that's fucking that's where some of our guys are getting fucked up. And the wizard lasers.
Ready to strike!
Grimnir! Blow through! Blow through! Get on!
Come on. Everything's routing.
Fine. Right. Iron breakers! Move! On the way! Shield bearers, hold! For the carrier's anchor! Yes then! Move! Vengeance! Pump those dwarven legs! Pump those dwarven legs! For the carrier's anchor! Anew! I'll get my tools! Fire on the foe! Scuff!
Alright. Let's blow this shit up.
No faffing about! It is an order! Good lord! For the ancestors!
Looks like they're still fighting.
Rage far, rage fast! For the ancestor gods! It is a reckoning! War of vengeance! Kill them! Take them down! Iron breakers!
Like, is their whole army not totally decimated? Like, what?
Yes! Kill the old splitters!
Not sure how they're holding on.
Come together, lads! Strike out! Attack the urge!
The firewheel bug like nearly fucking destroyed me a few battles ago. Yeah, I was like, I had like just so much ranged, and I had like a shitload of ranged, and I had a bunch of heroes up the front, and the heroes were meant to just sort of slow down and distract the enemy just enough to give my ranged enough to like time to like mostly kill the stuff as it was coming in, you know. And none of my ranged fired, and the enemy army just ran straight into my range lines, and it was like a fucking slaughter. They barely lived, barely survived. And it would have been like if I'd played the battle really well, I reckon it could have been, you know, a pretty decisive victory with minimal losses, you know, or maybe not minimal losses, but like fairly decent, acceptable losses, you know. And instead, it was just like a complete fucking bloodbath. So it was like, yeah, definitely has been affecting me. Just sporadically, you know, not every battle that you get a really bad one, but every now and again you get a pretty bad one. Then look, this looks very much like army losses to me. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Ready to serve!
How are they still going?
Master engineer!
Oh, these are unbreakable.
For the ancestors! Go! Go! Slay the oath breakers! Kazukan Kazukita! This is an order!
Fair enough. Yeah, I got some unbreakable squigs who need to die.
We are relentless! Vengeance!
For the High King! Blow through! Dwarfs, to me! War of vengeance!
I think it's just these guys here.
Range far, range fast!
Nice. All right, let's go to blue again. 1 second. Well, that was pretty good. All in all. Most of the damage was on our heroes, I think. 191. Lost. Coolio. Okay, so...
Revenge incarnate.
I was going to sell him Kara as a crack straight away, but maybe I'll just wait because then I can get that sweet, sweet replenishment.
My anger burns bright.
I don't know why I hired these regiments renowned. That was totally unnecessary.
Armed and ready.
True king of 8 peaks.
Vengeful Rune Lord. By the Damas Kron. Yes.
Never.
Can I help you? What?
Thorgrim, no, it's alright. I traded him a bunch of stuff down here. So Thorgrim's sweet as, bro. Sweet as. Khazad Dragon Slayer. I should probably try and level him up a bit so we can use his... I forget what his unique trait is now, but it's not... I don't think it's anything that's super useful, but...
I am the White Dwarf.
Is he... Is he seriously saying he can move there in 1 turn? How good's his movement? Sick.
For Kazakh. Impossible.
Alright, well that's not as cool. Not as cool. Still cool, but not as cool.
I'll see it done.
Steelbeard Wishusen. Wishusen. John Rick Lambo. Shotgunner extraordinaire. Alrighty. We need some gear. Not that gear. If we had one more tankard, it would be pretty perfect.
The dwarfs need me.
But alas, it is not
How can I
the
help?
case. Beautiful. Alright, but we've got lightning strike. so we can make this a bit easier. It'd be cool if we could use stealth flamethrowers. I think that's the next upgrade that we need.
Vengeance! Our fire undimmed!
Cool if engineer hero could use a flamethrower instead of a shotgun. That would be pretty cool. How much do these guys get blocked by woods?
Let the vengeance begin! Dwarf warriors! Let the vengeance begin! Dwarf warriors! Let the vengeance begin! Kill the old splitters! It is a reckoning! Kill hooks! Slay them!
Science whether or not flames react the same to enemies in the trees as arrows do? Indeed. Indeed we shall. Alright.
To me! Well through! Get moving!
Yeah, well, I can just waste their ammo a bit. Why do you always loot and occupy instead of only occupying? Isn't it better to have a fully repaired settlement? Hey Abdullah, these settlements I'm recapturing so that I can give them back to Thorgrim, because I want him to have his own starting regions. So since I'm going to give him back to him anyway, he can repair them. I don't give you know he can deal with that shit.
That'll do! Aye, to arms! Kill! Burn! I'll do it! They have wronged us! For the ancestors!
That's routed.
Pain!
I get the NG to shoot it.
Breast base! Miners! Nothing can stop us! Is it time? Go! Kazin! To victory!
That didn't work out too well.
Miners! It is a reckoning! Ugh. Time for ale! Power of the ancestors! Rings firm, rings fast!
These guys are gonna get shredded.
Moving out! Go! Let us a reckoning! Move to attack! Ha! It's a game! Ready to strike! Kazak! I shall! War of vengeance! Ah! Aye! Attack! War of vengeance!
Alright, fuck it. Probably gonna regret this, but
I'll get my tools! Go! So, on my oath! The White Dwarf! The clans unite! Kill the Orc Splitters! Ah! Yes! Move now! And runes of spellbreaking by the ancestors! Ah!
no, I just died. And oh, you look at that! Just fuck their own units. They dropped its poison thing and just killed all their infantry. Nice.
Kazak! Go! Aye! The clans unite! And things! Move! Vengeance! For the ancestor gods, we stay put! Tsar! Fire! The Lord fire! Strike out! Da! Iron tricks! Whoa! Take an aim! Strike out! And digs! They have wronged us! Kill anything without a beard! Aye! Fight! The ancestors watch! Alea's blessing on us! Take aim! We demand blood! They have robbed us! Dwarf warriors! Iron drakes! Shoot! Slayers! Attack! Score! These orcs are worthy!
Yeah, all the slayers are doing their thing.
What now?
Kill this orc to get some more gold.
Axe is ready! As you say! That'll do! Obey me! Shears!
Kill the fuck.
Kazak!
Cool.
By my beard!
Alright, try and get down there. And I don't think we're gonna catch them, but
Rock out! Get moving! Yes! Stop!
we can get a little bit of oath gold out of this maybe, or best armies composition for a Gelt run. Hey Billy Landon, I just did a Balthazar Gelt campaign. I talked about a lot during that. But yeah, generally what I do is I go for a full wizard stack for the first main army. So, you know, 17 wizards or whatever. And then I start like basically just all wizards. Just all wizards. I basically just don't even recruit any other units apart from wizards. But and it depends what you mean by best. But if you're like really powerful and most fun, that one works pretty well. Like also like, or if you want to go for like 8 wizards and have the landmark so that you get the extra magic damage. So basically, you got 8 wizards gives you like double damage if you got the landmark, double damage for all your spells. And yeah, I think wizards plus cavalry kind of works all right. Because the wizards can kind of like tank and blow everything up, and then the cavalry can kind of mop up. But yeah, I don't know about best, but yeah, that's what I do. I just go for most wizards basically. as many wizards as I get away with. When you first get your new wizard stack going and they've got not much winds of magic, you might need a few units to help them get going. But once you've got like 200, 300, 400 winds of magic, you know, then they can just roll. One of each wizard and then an extra amber wizard for the summon. No, I don't actually rate the summon that much. Like the summon's okay, but I usually just go for my ideal setup would be probably 2 fire wizards, 2 shadow wizards, 2 life wizards, 2 metal wizards. Yeah, like probably go like 2 of each, I guess. But like yeah, probably like for the first, like when you first start the campaign, you just recruit them in order. Like you get 1 of everyone, 2 of everyone, 3 of everyone. But the reason for that is because they're cheaper that way. Like you just want as many wizards as fast as you can get them, you know? So they're like leveling up and stuff. And you're getting more of the hedge wizard followers and getting more wins. So basically at first I'm just recruiting as many as I can as cheaply as I can. But I prioritize, I guess, like, you know, you want to get like 1 or 2 life wizards in each army. This time I was going more like 1 life wizard. You know, I was getting away with it, but I kind of like having 2 life wizards in case one of them gets terror routed or something. So you still got some heals coming in, and yeah, a couple of fire wizards to drop flame storms, or a couple of shadow wizards to drop pit of shades, or you know, or both, 1 of each or whatever. Yeah, I like to have at least 1 metal wizard so you can do final transmutation, because it seems like pretty good for like killing lots of single entities. Like the main once you've got like, you know, 300-400 once you got 300 or 400 winds of magic, like you can just flame storm, pit of shades, you can just annihilate everything with magic. The only thing that's going to really hurt you is like single entities and like monstrous units and stuff like that. So I do like to have have some what do you call it, like some final transmutation on metal wizards, maybe some spirit leech, some death wizards for some spirit leech. And yeah, even take also what's that one, Fate of Buna, you know, like stuff Fate of Buna, which you don't normally use it normally, but if you get like if you get rolled by some Croxigors or something, like the Fate of Buna is going to just delete those Croxigors, you know, especially if it's like double damage. But yeah, I kind of go for 1 of each, and then and like I said, I like the Beast Wizards. Like, yeah, the summon is cool for the Beast Wizard, but I don't really use the summon that much. I don't really rate the summon that much. I just rate like Firestorm of Destruction, basically, like with all the spells. You know, it's kind of my vibe. Putting a Witch Hunter in the blob, because the Witch Hunter makes them immune to terror. And terror routing, if you go up against something with a lot of terror, you can just get like heaps of dudes terror routing. You get heaps of your wizards getting terror routed. If you do Overcast, Final Transmutation, Regular Transmutation, Overcast Spirit Leech, and Regular Spirit Leech, you can delete single entities like Lords. Yeah, exactly. So you can Overcast, you can double stack Overcast Final Transmutation and normal Final Transmutation, and so you get like 1.5 final transmutations. But then once you got the landmark, they're both doubled. So yeah, even just 1 Overcast Final Transmutation by itself can nearly kill a lot of Lords. But yeah, and then you can also stack Spirit Leech and Overcast Spirit Leech as well. So if you have two Death Wizards and 2 Metal Wizards, it's pretty cool. But yeah, with the first stack that I built for Gelt, I usually have 3 Metal Wizards. I have Gelt plus 2 Metal Wizards. Basically just have 2 of everything. Yeah, just 2 of everything, plus Gelt, plus a Witch Hunter, plus an Engineer for the movement speed. And I guess a Warrior Priest as well. But then after that, I kind of go for 8, try and go for 8 Wizards. It doesn't really matter too much what the composition is, but you want at least 1 Celestial Wizard in every army. I do anyway, because you get 5% extra campaign movement range for your army. And Celestial Wizards, I don't usually use the Celestial Wizards for damage, so I usually only have 1 Celestial Wizard. I don't go more than 1, except for in Gelt stack at the start where you're trying to just get as many as possible. But yeah, just get 1 Celestial Wizard for the movement. But I'll kind of go double. 2 fires is good, 2 shadows is good, 2 metal's good, 2 life's good. I would only go like 1 beast or no beast. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of good just having at least 1 of everything, just for the flexibility. So you got like a toolbox for every every situation. All right. I forgot totally. I've got so much into that the whole Gelt conversation. I forgot what I was even talking about. But yeah, if you're playing a campaign and you want like some company, check out my YouTube channel and there's a there's a Gelt campaign that I played recently, and I pretty much did that Gelt campaign like exactly how I would like my perfect Gelt campaign to go, basically. So yeah. If you consider the upgrades Gelt can get for them, Amethyst Wizards are OP with the Winds of Magic reductions. Yeah, but who cares about Winds of Magic? Like, Gelt has so much Winds of Magic, Like, you have like 450 plus Winds of Magic on your armies, The but having said that, getting the upgrade for the cheaper death spells and getting the item that gives you the Winds of Magic recharge, that's really good for if you have like an emergency and you have an army that doesn't have any Winds of Magic, because sometimes when you get a new army, they start off with like 50 Winds of Magic and it's going to take you like 8 turns for them to get up to like full so if you just give them the if you unlock the reduced cost and you've got like a level 15 death mage, that's really good, I reckon, for just like an emergency type thing. Later on you'll be able to recruit wizards at rank 14 so they can just come off the assembly line like ready to rock and roll. Get them on horses. Yeah, I use them on horses because of the extra armor as well. You watched the VOD of my Gelt run? Oh, nice. Yeah, basically the first episode of the Gelt run, that pretty much goes through all of my kind of way I do it, I guess. Building the wizard buildings is really good because the wizard building gives you extra Winds of Magic regeneration in that region. So especially later on when you're trying to build up your stacks to having like 450 wins, if you've got a place that's got an upgraded wizard building, and then you can like channel in there for like 45 wins per turn, and you can get them built up really fast. Where is this army? What am I doing? Oh, this is at the front of Mount Gumbad, right? Doing a Gelt run now, actually, wanting to test if the new area they added is good ground to allow Gelt to stay in Cathay and go back to the Empire. Nah, it won't. I don't think it would be. I mean, yeah, good. I mean, it's worth testing though. But yeah, I don't think it would be. I reckon that'll still count as Cathay area. But you actually, yeah, I mean, you might be. They might have. I reckon it should count as Cathay area. But you're right. They might have like forgotten to add the Cathay tag or whatever. Because when they originally designated what the areas were, those areas didn't exist. So yeah, that's actually clever. It might actually work. It won't actually work like that. Actually, that'd be really good because then you'd be able to do it like super fast. Yeah, that's really clever, actually, Grey Lettuce. Can you leave me a comment on one of my videos or something and let me know how it goes? Because yeah, I was actually working on a video about that, which obviously says to do it the way that I do it, where you go back to Greasus. But yeah, that would be much more elegant and better. Although it's kind of better to wait until you get to Greasus because that way you get more money. Like, it's really good. Like, when you take the teleport and you get the buff, it's really good to have like a shitload of cash because you want to just be like pumping out buildings and stuff. But I suppose you could still get a shitload of cash by just taking out the goblins really fast and then selling all that shit to the lizards. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm interested. I'm very interested.
You know who I am? Fight!
Stop right off!
To Kazakh! Drummer!
Yeah, I might loot and occupy this anyway, because yeah, that's the other reason why I loot and occupy is because I'm broke a lot of the time, and I desperately need the money. But it's really nice that these guys did me the courtesy of upgrading this to tier 4 for me. Pretty happy about that.
It is time.
The axe thirsts for war.
That's 523 actually. Yeah, kind of. We got like I got 3,000 out of it. I had to spend like 2,000 to fix it, so yes, that was right.
How can I help?
Yeah, Gelt's campaign is really cool,
My
eh?
anger burns bright. Come, Gribben! For me! For Kara's Anchor!
Can these guys like take this with us?
Tip back!
I feel like I could win that. No, maybe not.
For the king! Grab them!
Nice.
Run, Ricky!
Oh, I got evil dwarfs.
Master of runecraft.
I don't know how we feel about this.
If you say so, Beardling.
Aye. Time for a reckoning.
Master of runecraft. Armed and ready.
Oh, I should have kept. Oh, what? Still can't reach. Motherfucker.
Time for a reckoning.
Yeah, this movement here is fucked, isn't it?
My anger burns bright.
Aye.
Iron-willed.
I might actually, yeah, sorry about the early stream tonight, guys, but I'm just waiting for an announcement about the Bannerlord, so I might just pause this one here for now, and we'll pick this up again tomorrow. This is a really fun campaign. I'm really digging this campaign. It's pretty cool. Just carnage going on everywhere. It just feels like epically, I don't know, it just feels really epic, like the dwarfs reclaiming their homelands from the greenskins and everything, and just been like heaps of cool like dwarf battles that really remind me of like my Warhammer 2 dwarf battles and stuff, you know. Yeah, no, good times. But yeah, I'm just gonna play a bit of what do you call it? I'm gonna play a bit of Bannerlord now, and there's meant to be a new announcement about from the Bannerlord devs from Power Worlds coming out today. So yeah, pretty excited about that. And yeah, I just was gonna like play a bit of Bannerlord, and then once the announcement comes out, we can like chat about it and what have you. But yeah, so sorry for cutting the Warhammer short today, but might have to let Bannerlord take center stage today. There's going to be some exciting news. I think my final stack was rolling with 650 wins of magic. Yeah, that's it. You get like 450 like minimum if you have like a full wizard stack. just automatically. And then if you have a few Book of Assures and Apprentice Wizards, then yeah, you can get it even higher. All right, cool. Yeah, so I'll just we'll just wrap this up. Yeah. And yeah, I'll punt you guys over to the new stream of Bannerlord in just a second. Just in case it doesn't work, I'll just put a link for the Bannerlord stream here as well. There you go. So yeah, just click on that link and go over to the new stream and we'll jump over to there.